Strickland in the white. Bubba McDaniel in the black. Southpaw McDaniel. 21 wins in his career. Only one win by decision.
Good right hand by Strickland, but he slipped there a bit. See right away the training of Strickland. Look how he keeps that front foot, keeps that heel off the ground. Very light front foot. Came in stepping on the ball of the foot, classic Thai style.
Yep. There you see it. You can look at it there, Joe.
Yeah, that's the non-lazy way to go about it. A lot of guys come in plotting. You're always better off if you got good movement. You want to stay on the balls of your feet. But when you really want to dig in and plant your heels, that's when you see guys drop that heel down.
Yeah, and really turn.
And dig in. But you compromise your movement a little bit when you do that.
Especially checking kicks when you're up on, like he is on the ball.
Yep.
That's when you really can get that leg up quickly and check kicks.
Very good point, very good point. And Bubba looking for openings here, timing this kid out. Strickland's got his hands nice and low though, I don't like that.
Right.
Because Bubba could be timing him for something. Good right hand there.
Yeah, slip one in.
Good shot to the body by Strickland.
Yeah, look at how he carries his hands. Great point, Joe.
There's a left hand by Bubba. Look for that left hand and then dropped under for the takedown.
And it looks like
he's up. He's up. Good job keeping it from being a slam though. And look at this, Strickland right back up to his feet.
Strong kid.
Yep.
They call for the underhook and he gets it.
Nicely done. Good defense by Strickland. We got to remember that Strickland took this on, it wasn't a full count.
Right. Just a couple of weeks' notice.
But a young, hungry kid, you got to imagine this guy's in the gym constantly trying to improve his game no matter what. And that's
everybody is now, Joe. That's what's great has changed over the years, right?
You have to do that. Joe Silva calls you got to be prepared. Okay, now we see Strickland on top of Bubba McDaniels. And of course, we have seen Bubba's ground game submitted Gilbert Smith with a very nice triangle armbar combination from his back. And Bubba working right now. Good, you got to keep those feet on the hips. You don't want Strickland dropping bombs on you. And there's one. Blocked partially.
Yeah, kind of off the shoulder.
Bubba's got a half guard now on the right side, so he's got half guard, but he also has the underhook on the same side as his half guard. He can use that to try to stand up if he chooses to do so, and he's trying to do that now.
Strickland, 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, 13-0 record.
Yeah, Bubba's getting tagged as he's trying to stand up, and now he's abandoned it, and Strickland takes back that underhook. That was a key move. Look at this. Strickland's kind of headbutting him here. He's using the head to drive into his chin, but he's got to be careful he doesn't actually strike him with it. Bubba regains that half guard on that same side, but he's got to make a big he's got to make a big move if he's going to try to stand up. This kid's strong.
Good movement as well.
Both of them have good movement. Strickland on top. Strickland on top, working very heavy. Look at this, heavy hips, keeping Bubba down, making Bubba carry his weight, making Bubba work.
This differs from our last fight, though, Joe. He's using the heavy hips. He's pressuring him, but he's getting up, throwing a punch. Then he goes back down and pressures him.
Exactly. He's working harder. He's working harder than Whiteford. What Whiteford was doing by keeping him flat is just trying to not work and trying to hold him there for a bit. Sean's not doing that. Sean's trying to rough up Bubba.
And doing a pretty good job.
Oh, now he's teaming up on Bubba. Bubba's in
great position.
Those are hard punches, Mike.
Oh, another one.
Yeah,
he's caught him in that same spot about 5 times.
He's fighting angry, Mike. And I mean that in a good way.
Right. He wants to make a statement in his UFC debut.
Kimura possibility on the left arm of Bubba. He's looking for it. He wants to pin that arm down. He's going to step over. Okay, much better now. Good job. In trying to go after that hand, he gave up an opening. Look at this. Beautiful job taking the back. Very nicely done. Bubba is in all sorts of trouble.
30 seconds.
Under the chin.
Trying to finish it. Then it's all over.
Beautiful
Sean
job.
Strickland
lives up to the hype and then some.
Wins his UFC debut, choking out Bubba McDaniel.
Beautiful job. I mean, once he got to the back, Mike, and it was all of his action and movement. He didn't take any breaks there. He didn't give Bubba any chance to take a break, and he kept moving. Hammering from the top position, throwing a lot of ground and pound. Then when he got him to the ground, boom, He gets him in, gets his back, hits him with a shot, and look, in the transition, sunk it right underneath the neck. Beautiful job. I mean, look at this, punch, 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 and right under the neck in the transition. And we're talking about Bubba McDaniel, who's a real experienced guy.
Absolutely.
To catch him like that really shows you how much talent this young kid has developed in a short amount of time. 23 years of age. This is what we got. This is the future.
This is indeed 14-0.
Referee Kerry Hatley has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a rear naked choke, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Guys, you ready? You ready? Let's fight.
So Sean Strickland's wearing the black, Luke Barnett is wearing the blue. 3 5-minute rounds. Both of these fighters with perfect records, despite giving up a few years in life experience. Sean Strickland comes in with a bigger record, both professionally and in amateur competition. He really has lived this. Luke Barnett came a little later, but he, as you said, Dan, is absolutely obsessive about mixed martial arts. I think it's a bit frustrating for him sometimes that not everyone shares the same page as what he does.
No, it can be frustrating when you see other guys around you that don't have that same kind of drive to, you know, that same thirst for knowledge, not only for the sport that they're competing in, but for also the opposition they could potentially face. Now, the thing I like about Luke is how relaxed he looks. He looks like he's been in there 100 times. He looks very, very chill. And his jab, when he establishes his jab, it's very, very difficult for his opponent to do a great deal with it.
And we will see if Luke Barnett is able to establish that striking. Comes from a gym that's predominantly wrestling based, if you like, but the work that he's been doing with Coach Steve really has improved his boxing, as we saw in his last outing. He's actually landed strikes per minute just short of the UFC record throughout his short career in the octagon. Alex Gustafsson is like a silent mentor for Luke Barnett. They do have a shared interest with the Tsunami Gym and the guys over in Sweden, and he really does look up to Gustafsson, believes that he is the very best of the European fighters. Takes a lot from that, and as we know, and those who follow Luke Barnett, is very business-like in his work and approach to mixed martial arts.
A very, very cautious feeling out process at the moment, John. You can see that Sean Strickland's very confident in his striking ability, though he doesn't seem to be at all concerned with the reach advantage of Luke Barnett.
Well, he doesn't think that Luke's a world-class middleweight, and in fact, some of the guys that he trains with are of the same kind of lofty 6'5", 6'6" frame. And he doesn't believe that Barnett has the power that Lorenz Larkin does, so he's taking a lot from that coming into this contest.
He has good head movement, and he's checking a lot of these low kicks that Barnett's throwing as well, which we don't always see in the UFC. You know, blocking low kicks is quite neglected in a lot of fights. But he's very cautious about taking too many low kicks. He knows how much damage it can do, especially this early on in the fight. Can really change the pace.
So a range-finding process from both of these fighters. Strickland has fought overseas quite a few times now, as far as the Philippines and South Africa. So it didn't seem to trouble him when I spoke with him about coming out to Berlin. Pretty easy journey for the American. Barnett looking to find angles. Strickland almost waiting for him to make a mistake.
Yeah, he's very patient. I really think he's waiting for Luke Barnett to show what his game plan's going to be. As of right now, Barnett's happy to just kind of walk him down and pick him off. But you can see that Sean Strickland's preparing something. I'm not sure what it is just yet, though.
He's using his eyes to the feet, then going high. He's exaggerating that, but it did work. He said that if his mental state is a lot more calm coming into this bout, then he'll get loose and we'll really see him express himself. But if he's, I believe he's a bit of a coiled spring as a character, uses mixed martial arts as an outlet, and if he goes in there a bit crazy, then he could end up dueling in a kind of fight that they haven't prepared for.
And there's always a danger that you can run onto something really nasty with someone that's built like Luke Barnett.
Luke Barnett sitting behind that jab, switching up for the leg kicks, and also remember that he does have some ferocious knees. We saw him in the house, the Ultimate Fighter series. That switch knee that he did to actually get into the house was quite something.
It's a very gradual increase in pace here, John. They're slowly starting to pick the pace up. Nice right hand from Sean Strickland.
Last few seconds here in the opening round. The crowd are getting a little impatient with these two almost pugilists.
This is gonna come to fruition.
Okay, you ready? You ready? Let's fight.
So all set for round number 2. Strickland almost ushered his cornermen out of the octagon, wanted to get on with it.
Yeah, keen to get started. Good advice from Robbie Olivier in the corner of Luke Barnett, telling him to keep working on establishing that jab and backing him up and then unloading when he's near the fence. Whereas Sean Strickland's corner really encouraging him to put Luke Barnett on the back, which would neutralize that height and the awkwardness of Luke Barnett's fighting style. Oh, and a nice exchange there. Sean Strickland shooting in, gets a body lock, and Luke Barnett's on his back. Let's see how long he can stay here.
Well, getting quite aggressive early on is Barnett. Trying up for an armbar. I believe he's a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Barnett clearly not happy to sit and hold his opponent in guard here. Aggressive ground and pound from Sean Strickland so far, but those long legs, wow.
Really pushed him off in a tight clinch.
There's a tight clinch. He has to let it go. Very, very difficult to keep a tight clinch when you're backed up against the fence like that. In mixed martial arts, your opponent could change level very easily and get a big double leg. So he did the right thing to let that go. Tight clinch is really for out in the open in the center of the octagon, or if you've got your opponent backed up against the fence.
You can really use your hips out and get some good torque when coming forward with the knee.
Definitely.
Or as you were saying, defending against the wrestling. So Luke Barnett 3-0 in UFC competition. Strickland notched up 1-0. And it was Barnett who spoke with the matchmakers after he saw Strickland and said, you know, if you want to put it on, I'm happy to fight this guy.
Yeah, he's very keen to get his career underway. He's obviously only 8 fights into his career and 3 into his UFC career, but you can tell that he's very, very keen to get stuck in and start rising through the middleweight rankings pretty quickly.
Strickland barely absorbed any strikes at all in his UFC debut. And he does have a good parrying technique there.
He's very elusive. He's got very, very good striking defense. He really doesn't wear a lot of his opponent's shots, and his footwork's good. He gets his head just out of range, which is very, very valuable against someone, a kickboxer of Luke Barnett's standard.
He said he learned the hard way when he was just a teenager, when he and his friends were just kind of learning by themselves. They used to put on the little gloves and just throw down, and they used to break bones and injure one another regularly, and he realized that wasn't the smartest way to train. He used to take a 10-mile bike ride just to get to training back in the day. That shows the kind of commitment and the passion he has for martial arts.
That is commitment. I used to complain about having to catch buses with my training back.
and all in today's market as well, Dan, where it's a lot easier to find schools.
Definitely. It always pays to go above and beyond and seek out the right coaches, though. And he's doing well at keeping Luke Barnett at bay right now. You can see Barnett's getting quite frustrated, and that could be dangerous for him. If he overcommits to something, he could pay for it.
Strickland has visited a number of gyms around the California area. I know that he hooked up with Josh Barnett down at Eric Paulson's gym.
Oh, that was a nice straight right from Barnett there.
A really good right hand there, piercing right hand, straight through the defences of Strickland.
Barnett's starting to connect now. He's doing a good job of cutting the octagon off, making it very crowded in there.
We were speaking only the other day, Dan, about how difficult it is to shut down that octagon.
Yeah. Oh, that was another good right hand.
That really wobbled the jaw of Sean Strickland, but he took it well.
Good takedown defense. I'm not sure whether that knee landed, but obviously Luke Barnett's looking for it, and he has had success with that in the past. I'd like to see him using that outside low kick a lot more, because with Sean Strickland constantly circling that direction, he could do a lot of damage to that outside leg.
Two very, very solid right hands from Barnett, but Strickland still right there within range, looking for his openings. Quick check at the clock, just showing 30 seconds.
Oh, and another right hand that's starting to find its home. That's 3 now, John.
Is the difference in Strickland slowing down, or is it?
That was a right hand from Strickland as well.
I was about to say Strickland was showing down, but that was some good work as well. Is Luke Barnett finding his range, or is the defensive Strickland kind of getting a little bit more laboured?
He's doing a good job of circling Strickland onto the fence and giving him a small window to move through, and then pitching that right hand right down the pipe and catching him as he circles.
You ready? Let's fight.
John Gooden with the outlaw Dan Hardy in commentary.
It was interesting at the end of the second round. Barnett walked back to his corner and looked at Uncle Dana through the fence and said, he's not fighting. Very, very frustrated. I hope that doesn't start to cause a carelessness in his striking, shall we say. If he pushes forward too quickly and he's too aggressive, Sean Strickland could well catch him with something.
Yeah, anyone who's been following Barnett's career will know that he's an entertainer both inside and outside of the octagon. He would not like to be hearing the jeers of the crowd. Strickland the same as well. He likes to be involved and show what he's really made of, test his mettle.
Small cut under the eye of Strickland there. I'm not sure whether that was from one of the prodding jabs that Barnett's been using. Good head movement there again. He's really controlling the octagon, but unfortunately he's not able to circle him onto anything of worth right now. He's doing a much better job of staying in front of his opponent.
Just an inch and a half reach advantage for Barnett. When they are stood up like this, I think that's the first kick that we've seen Strickland go high with.
I wouldn't be attempting head kicks on a guy that's 6'6". I don't think my legs are long enough, John. I'm surprised Strickland's not been chasing that takedown a little more. We saw him have success with it in the first round briefly, and then he attempted in the second but failed. And maybe he got quite discouraged from that. But he's being forced into a striking battle now, and I can't help but feel that Barnett's starting to pick him apart a little bit.
Barnett trying to size him up onto that right hand again.
Very patient from both guys. It's clear that they both know what they want to do, but actually putting it into practice is another thing altogether.
Ooh, nice heavy hand there from Strickland, planted on the face of Barnett. In one of Barnett's earliest contests, I believe he broke his jaw and still came back and got a victory. So he's full of heart as well.
And a change of direction, which we've not seen yet.
I was very, very impressed with Sean Strickland's performance against Bubba McDaniel. I thought he showed how very well versed he was in many different ranges.
Yeah.
But it must be so very difficult to prepare for a guy like Barnett.
Oh, another right hand landed. Barnett looking for that clinch, but Sean Strickland looking for the body lock. Good defense from Barnett there. Turns him against the fence, and we're back in the striking exchange. Good head position.
Looking for a throw, didn't get the grip.
A little too enthusiastic from Strickland there, diving on that on the back. But you said he's been working with Josh Barnett, and a leg lock is exactly what we need to be watching out for right now. I'm sure Barnett, knowing how obsessive he is aware of where he's been practicing and the danger of the leg lock right now. But he seems confident to stay on the ground and exchange.
50-50 guard now here for these two fighters. This could be dangerous. Strickland, a little bit more well-versed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and obviously that catch wrestling, they love a leg. opts to back out, because you're also a bit susceptible to strikes when you go after those legs, Dan.
That is the danger of going for a leg lock, especially with a guy with long arms as well. They can really stifle that leg lock attempt and rain down some heavy shots without you being able to defend. A couple of good shots from Barnett there, finishing with a left hook. And another right hand. He keeps catching him with that. Sean Strickland's just moving his head out the way enough to not take the full brunt of the force, but it's landing and it's scoring, and that's the most important thing right now for Barnett. He is being active and he is being the aggressor.
Yeah, he's tagged him with that. He does need to just stay disciplined. A notion that his corner was saying, but Strickland got a good one too off there. Last 10 seconds of this middleweight encounter. Barnett catches the leg. Stop! And a shake of the head from Barnett, and boos ring around. They're not impressed with what they saw here, but I thought I saw a very technical striking battle, which to me the Brit looked like he was just able to find a range for his strikes a little bit better than Strickland.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I think that Strickland's just saying that he broke something in the round, which would say a lot. That would be unfortunate if that is the case. Barnett would be looking for a really blistering victory here tonight to go up through the rankings.
So here we go with Strickland chasing that takedown, and he gets it and puts Barnett on his back, but it was really Barnett's striking that would have edged the scorecards for me. He kept finding a home for that right hand, and he was active, he was aggressive, he was scoring with octagon control, which, as we know, is a
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The octagon side judges scored the contest 29-28 Barnett, 30-27 Strickland, and 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Sean Strickland!
Ready? Fight night prelims.
Get up!
And with that touch of the gloves, we are underway. Igor Adujo is wearing the black, and Sean Strickland in the white. Adujo lists himself as an orthodox fighter, opening southpaw here.
Adujo utilizing a lot of kicks early here, John. Trying to keep Strickland on the outside. Strickland has an excellent jab going forward to him backwards. Trying to get it going now here against Igor.
Adujo played soccer until he was 19 years old. Then he watched Royce Gracie, fell in love with MMA. He's got a lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu titles. He says he has competed in combat sports in more than 20 countries. Feels like he's gained a lot of life experience through competition. And we mentioned the health issues for his wife. We, of course, wish her the best, but he was able to spend the full 8-week training camp at Jackson Winklejohn's MMA there in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And actually, when he got back there, they were pleasantly surprised with how many strides he had made when it came to his striking game. We know what he's able to do on the ground, but still a developing striking. And seemed to get stunned there by that combination from Sean Strickland.
Got cut up against the cage there. Definitely looks more comfortable here on the feet than we've seen him in the past. Trying all kicks here, but look at this, Strickland taking advantage of that kick. Taking him down. Oh, look at that. Attempt at a sweep, beautiful attempt there from Adujo.
Strickland, a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and has a very strong ground and pound game, so Adujo's got to be careful here with Strickland inside his guard.
Watch the head, Sean.
Oh, here we go, a guard pass here from Strickland. Adujo trying to roll. He's trying to trap that leg. Maybe trying to roll into a knee bar here. Strickland, he's onto it. He's freed his leg. And now pounding away here on Adujo. Adujo able to turn and face here in much better position than where he was in before, giving up his back here, eating shots from Strickland. Nice elbow there from Strickland, some shots on the inside.
Yeah, following up with an uppercut. Adujo in trouble now. Strickland pulling it on. Stoppage might come here soon. Sean Strickland trying to get the finish.
Adujo fighting back here, able to get to butterfly guard. Looked like we were going to see a finish there from Strickland. Landed a gorgeous elbow, and I think that really started off that barrage of punches from Strickland.
Watch your fingers.
Was really impressed with Strickland's conditioning in his last fight against Santiago Ponzinibbio. They went the distance, really entertaining back and forth fight that was long on action.
Adujo going for that arm lock. Superior posture there from Strickland, and now look at this, more ground and pound from Strickland.
Not a good spot here for Adujo. You see Strickland, everything he throws with fight-ending intentions.
Come on, Igor, gotta move.
Now looking to pick his shots here as Adujo just pinned up against the cage. Strickland wants to keep him there with just under a minute to go. Adujo able to turn and face here.
Knee shot, knee.
Nice body kick there from Adujo.
Watch your head, both. Watch the takedown. Get him against the fence, Sean. Get your head back.
Got to admire the fight, and Adujo lands a knee to the body there. 30 seconds now to go in round one.
Gotta watch out for the knees and elbows of Strickland here.
Oh, Strickland continues to touch Adujo, who is trying to live to see a second round. And looks as though he will. Whatever happens. Strong start for Sean Strickland tonight against Igor Adujo.
Adujo's really starting to pick up the pace. See the sense of urgency to start this second round. Looking for that takedown here. Strickland trying to stop this body lock takedown here. Puts his hand on the hips and able to separate here against Adujo.
For the first time in advance of this one, Igor Adujo also working with a sports psychologist. Feels like that will help shore up his mental game. You see the numbers there. Both guys landing at a decent clip, but far more activity for the American Sean Strickland. But Adujo goes upstairs there with a head kick.
Nice attempt at a high kick there from Igor. Strickland now dominating this body lock, has both underhooks. Let's see if he decides to look for a takedown. Was very effective with his ground and pound inside the guard of Adujo. Watch out for those elbows and knees.
Strickland fighting out of the same camp as Lorenz Larkin, Millennia MMA.
Lorenz Larkin looked unbelievable in his last fight against Ponzinibbio, Strickland's last opponent.
And Larkin is in that Strickland corner here tonight.
Continue sur le corps. Sur le corps, Igor. Voilà, quand tu frappes, tu touches, Igor. Attention.
Nice 1-2 there by Strickland.
Wild shot there from Adujo. He's got to be careful to not get countered there.
He didn't like the smile there from Strickland. Now Adujo mocking his opponent. Well, given everything, as we mentioned, Igor Adujo has dealt with outside of the octagon, you had to figure it was going to take a lot to get him out of there tonight as he tries to make up for lost time, being out since last September when he fought George Sullivan in Brazil.
I can't even imagine what he's had to deal with here outside of the cage, but certainly had his chances. A lot of other fighters would have taken that out in the first round. Adujo fought back very well. And looks much better here in the second round. Again, getting caught up there with that body kick. Strickland taking advantage of that lazy kick.
Under 2 minutes to go in our middle round. Strickland working inside the closed guard of Adujo.
Adujo just a little bit slow on the pullback, John, on that kick, and that's what's allowing Strickland to take advantage and trap that leg. Now, Adujo looks like he was trying to go for that arm lock.
He's just holding on, Sean. Build up now. Let's go. Big shot, big shot. Look for those elbows. Big shots, yes. Throw by. Watch your legs, yes.
Nice guard retention there from Adujo, trying to keep Strickland on the outside. Now back to close guard. Had his opportunity, it looked like, for some space to get back to his feet there with the cage right behind him, but Strickland goes right back into close guard. Adujo trying to set up that arm lock again. Nice posture there from Strickland, keeping his head over the head of Igor Adujo. Really limits what Adujo can do submission-wise from his back.
Go to cage. Get it up a little, Sean. Go to cage. Good job.
August 1st, stand only on pay-per-view. All right, third and final round here. Igor Adujo, Sean Strickland. About as animated as you'll see Mike Winkeljohn in between rounds. Really believes as though if Adujo continues to work the body, he'll be able to knock him up upstairs.
Well, they know they need a finish here, urging Adujo to go for it and look for that knockout. Strickland, maybe not as dominant as he was in the first round, but definitely up here 2 rounds to 0 against Adujo. Oh! Strickland now changes levels beautifully now, hits that double leg up against the cage. Once again on top of Adujo.
Every time Strickland has gone to the takedown, it has been there for him tonight.
At the cage, Igor, let's go.
Strickland looking for that guillotine here against Adujo. Adujo has that left underhook, preventing him from really doing that. He's back to his feet.
Adujo trying to find an opening here. Strickland backs him up with the jab. The Brazilian continuing to give Strickland a bunch of different looks. Backed up by the right hand there. Adujo says he's unfazed.
Nice clean shot there from Strickland. Beautiful 1-2. And Adujo going upstairs with that kick. Surprised he didn't do that a little bit more here in this fight. Another nice 1-2 from Strickland.
Out of range on the head kick there. We have crossed the midpoint now in our third and final round. Looked like maybe Sean Strickland would get an early finish. Adujo wasn't having it. Another straight right is there for Strickland. Don't forget, later tonight, the main card, Fox Sports 1 UFC Fight Night, Mir versus Duffy. Former two-time heavyweight champion Frank Mir collides with Todd Duffy in the main event. These men with an increasing dislike for one another. Should be interesting to see how it plays out later tonight. All right, less than 2 minutes now to go in this one. Definitely a more confident striker in Adujo here tonight.
I think the countering of Strickland really has thrown him off, hasn't allowed him to really land with a lot of volume. He's a little bit more aggressive here in the third round. Strickland just very slick on the feet.
That right hand has been there continuously for Sean Strickland in this round. Very fluid with his hands tonight. He's landed nearly 60% of his total strikes.
Guy who can jab like a Sean Strickland, it just really limits your offense when you're trying to get in. Just makes you that much more hesitant, and that's why we haven't seen this full aggression here from Adujo. Almost landed with a big right hand there.
Kick up.
And Strickland continues to get off first. Beautiful counter shot there by the American. Well, Adujo was willing, but Sean Strickland was one step ahead tonight. The move of the fight is sponsored by Metro PCS, where you can get unlimited data, talk, and text on the nationwide T-Mobile network for just $30, period.
Well, it was a great start to the fight for Sean Strickland, who started it with an elbow, forcing Adujo to his knees, almost took him out. Beautiful 1-2 there from Strickland.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Both judges, Mark Smith and Wade Vieira, scored 30-27. Michael Bell, 30-26. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Are you ready? Very close fight here, at least according to Las Vegas. Alex Garcia takes the center of the octagon. He is in the black. Sean Strickland in the upright stances in the white.
Strickland obviously wants to utilize all of that reach. Switched up his training a lot as he trained with Team Quest, with Dan Henderson in Temecula, California, Smiling Sam Albion. Felt like he really improved in his wrestling, but taken down early, but it reverses position well. Excellent scramble for Sean Strickland. He said he would love to get Alex Garcia on the ground. Said in the UFC, people primarily know me as a striker, but I started early with the ground game. I'm far better on the ground. Gonna be hard to wrestle down Alex Garcia, though, one of the stronger guys in this division.
Well, and you heard Kenny Florian reference the stamina for Alex Garcia. Prevailing wisdom is that Strickland would have a cardio edge if this thing does hit a third round. Went 5 rounds actually in Manila back in 2013.
Well, and this really plays to his advantage. You know, nothing wears out a muscular guy like clinch fighting, and that's exactly what Sean Strickland was engaged in there. Now he's gonna try and pass the guard here of Alex Garcia.
Better watch that up kick.
Yeah, oh, and there it is, right on cue, John Anik. eats one to the chin, but able to get top position now. We'll see if he can flatten him out. Gets a solid half guard, which is actually a position a lot of guys prefer on the ground, especially against really strong, explosive guys like Alex Garcia. Half guard is a difficult position for him to just use one big explosive movement in reverse. Big right hand landed there by Strickland. And again with the up kick. But Strickland's raining down strikes. He missed with a lot of those. And again, chooses to enter into half guard. Nicely done by Sean Strickland.
And you hear a lot of people talk about Garcia's strength. Strickland's showing to be pretty strong there and preventing Garcia from getting back to his feet 2 minutes into this one.
Yeah, really good poise from Strickland as well, taking his time, ate a few up kicks, but I think they looked harder than they really were. And now Alex Garcia choosing to hold on to Strickland's head with his left hand when really he should be fighting for underhooks, trying to create space instead of pull him in closer to him. Nice elbow there from Sean Strickland.
Looked like maybe that elbow caused a cut inside the mouth of Alex Garcia.
And right now, you know, earlier Garcia was really able to lift Strickland easily when he used a butterfly hook, had some underhooks. Abandoning that a little bit, and I think to his detriment. You know, when you pull your opponent's head down on top of you in half guard, it's just keeping you flat on your back. It's not a method of working your way back to your feet, and Strickland landing some good, effective strikes here from top.
Yeah, a couple of those right hands really stung Garcia.
I thought the referee was about to come in and stop it. It looked like he was about to step in, and a good non-stoppage because Garcia's obviously okay. And he's able to reverse positions and get on top. Outstanding by Alex Garcia.
Now Alex Garcia working inside the closed guard of Sean Strickland. Don't forget, main card follows us here on FS1 in the main event. How about it? Donald Cowboy Cerrone, Alex Cowboy Oliveira. A lot of mutual respect between the two headliners. They'll put that aside here. Main card coming up 9 p.m. Eastern here on FS1.
Garcia really being conservative here inside the guard of Sean Strickland thus far. May have been hurt by some of those punches he ate on bottom before he was able to reverse position. But really good defense off his back here from Strickland.
Under a minute now to go in round one. Strickland always working inside that octagon.
13 heavy punches landed by Sean Strickland when he was on top. Garcia struggling here to land anything effective from top position. Strickland maybe trying to set up a triangle attempt here at the end of the round. He's got good control of the left wrist of Alex Garcia, and he loses it.
Good left hand there for Sean Strickland.
And Garcia is not looking for inside control of his hands. Instead, he's keeping his hands on the mat frequently, which is a mistake.
Strickland doing a real nice job defensively with those hips, keeping his head out of harm's way until Garcia landed there.
Yeah, nice left hand there from Garcia. Ooh, big right hand. Interrupting Firas Zahabi to clean up water. That's something they need to do after the fighter stands up and gets out of the corner. He's trying to give instruction to his fighter. The commission there yelling at him for dumping too much water on his head. Right. Coming in with the towel to clean it up while Zahabi's trying to speak to his fighter.
And despite some of the good work Strickland did off of his back. Oh, big right hand for Garcia. The Strickland corner wanting him to reverse that position and take Garcia down if the opportunity presents itself.
Well, that was an excellent combination from Alex Garcia and showcased all the improvements his coaching staff spoke to me about this week. Not looking just for one big punch, but working in, stealing ground as he punches, getting his head off center line and throwing a combination. But Strickland right back to his range and getting his jab on him. A nice combination there from Strickland, and the nose is busted up of Alex Garcia.
Sean Strickland began his UFC career at middleweight. This just his third welterweight fight. 16-1 overall. As you see, great frame for this division. Has made the weight without issue.
And he's done a lot to really complete his training, continue to get new knowledge, you know, going to train with Dan Henderson to improve his wrestling, training with Lorenz Larkin often to get some good speed work at welterweight. And I'll tell you what, Alex Garcia is landing some bombs here, but losing his footing there, and that's something we've seen in a lot of Alex Garcia's fights. He'll throw that right hand so hard he falls over it, but when he's controlled, he's landing some big shots here in round 2.
And one thing we know about Sean Strickland, he just keeps coming.
Yeah, and you know, he stands very tall, and you can see chin's pretty high. We've seen him get caught before, you know, in his fight against Santiago Ponzinibbio. Got hit with a lot of punches because his posture is so high. Like to see him point his head a little bit, pointing the top of his head at his opponent and tuck that chin a little bit more. Nice jab there from Strickland.
He's pushing you. Move, move, move. Go, 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 go. Move forward, Sean. 1, 2, 3. No lazy kicks. Sharp kicks. All the way through. Follow through with those shin kicks. All the way out.
Alex Zarate, smiling Sam Alvey in the corner of Sean Strickland.
And Strickland felt strongly that Garcia would fade as the fight wore on. Doesn't seem too exhausted right now, but he's not exactly thrown with a high output. Landed a couple of really big shots, but hasn't followed it up very well. Another nice jab from Strickland, using his range effectively.
Two minutes now to go in round 2. As we mentioned, while some of you were in commercial break, this welterweight division so ruthless. Both these guys, 3-1 in the UFC, trying to take their career to that next level. Huge fight for these guys in terms of their career trajectory.
There's so many athletes in the welterweight division. This division and the lightweight 155-pound division are the two most unforgiving. Losses set you back substantially.
Yeah.
Oh, nice right hand as Sean Strickland was backing up there. And again, Alex Garcia reverting back to some old habits and winging punches a little bit as he comes forward. When he stays technical, he's landed effectively. A nice right hand there from Strickland, who's sniping very well from the outside right now. You know, when you know you're giving up tremendous reach and you've got to close distance, you have to pressure your opponent. You can't expect to be stationary, stand right in front of him, and beat him in a striking battle. But there, a big explosive takedown from Garcia. He wasn't able to score effectively at the end of round 1 with this ground and pound due to the defense and wrist control of Sean Strickland. We'll see if he could do better here.
Well-timed takedown for Alex Garcia. Certainly that leg kick of Sean Strickland did some damage.
And you know, Garcia scored early in the round. He's got 35 seconds. If he could land something really effective here, maybe he'll steal the round in the eyes of the judges. But so far, really nice job from Strickland, controlling the posture, controlling the wrists.
16 takedowns landed in 4 UFC starts for Alex Garcia coming in here tonight. Gets a big one here towards the end of round 2. Garcia continues to pound away here. We're back with round 3 in 30 seconds. A huge 5 minutes here ahead for the careers of Alex Garcia and Sean Strickland.
You gotta wonder how the judges scored round 2. Garcia landed some big bombs early in the round, then the last-minute takedown in the middle there was primarily controlled with the jabs and straight right hands of Sean Strickland.
Strickland certainly has been the busier guy. Garcia times rendered flat-footed here. An inside leg kick is there now.
And a takedown from Garcia earlier would be really smart of him, because so far, while Strickland's done a nice job of stopping the offensive Garcia on top, he's done nothing to try and get back to his feet. So if Garcia can get him down earlier, he may be able to then control much of the round on top and score the round.
Garcia just out of range, and Strickland keeping him at bay with the jab there.
Goes for the inside leg kick, and Alex Garcia used that as a great time to close the distance, and he lands the takedown now. 4 minutes left in the round. Let's see if Strickland chooses to try and work back up. Now he's gonna work on a Kimura here, abandons it, but still maintains good wrist control. It would be huge if Alex Garcia can hip in here and pass the guard. Oh, nice work there from Strickland, and there you go. Created the space, got the underhook, gets back to his feet. Very intelligent move by Sean Strickland, who realizes regardless of if he's up 2 rounds, if it's 1-1, he knows he's got to win this round. He can't just wish and hope he won round 2. Smart move.
And no sooner does he get up than he splits that Garcia guard with that lead left hand. Just over 3 minutes to go. Strickland back to work.
Yeah, his jab has been on point. You know, Alex Garcia hasn't moved his head effectively, faked or feinted at all, but got to give Strickland credit. You know, he'll drop that left hand, then really quickly snap it right in the face of Alex Garcia, and he's feinting well with it as well, changing up the tempo to confuse Alex Garcia.
Garcia unofficially 2 for 5 on his takedown attempts. We'll see if he changes levels in search of another here.
Nice right hand there from Strickland. Knows he gave up that takedown, trying to gain those points back.
Sean Strickland has never been finished. This is his 18th professional fight tonight.
And again, he's just feeding that jab to Alex Garcia. Both of these guys possess some excellent natural tools. Strickland, reach, length, flexibility. Garcia, obviously powerful, explosive, fast. The lack of volume right now and is really hurting Garcia. And his choice not to constantly pressure and close the distance. Really shoots from way too far away, but able to readjust his grip. Wow, great balance there from Sean Strickland. Looked like Garcia was going to finish that takedown. And there you see the improvement Strickland talked about, training with Dan Henderson's gym in Temecula and really working a lot on his wrestling.
Under 90 seconds to go in this one. This result will set the course for these guys over the next 18 to 24 months. Getting the featured prelim slot tonight here on FS1. Strickland continues to be the busier and more accurate fighter.
Garcia's closing some distance here, trying to stuff Strickland up against the fence. We'll see if we're going to get a takedown attempt from Garcia here. And there it is, and easily defended by Sean Strickland. And goes right back to working that jab. Garcia may be hurt here. Looks a little wobbly on those legs, and he is.
Sean Strickland now searching for the finish.
Garcia's hurt bad. Strickland,
Garcia's down! Sean Strickland with a massive KO! How about it? A masterful performance from Sean Strickland tonight against a powerful Alex Garcia. Man.
It looked like a jab is what initially stunned Alex Garcia.
Let's get to the move of the fight, sponsored by Metro PCS, where you get nationwide coverage on the blazing fast 4G LTE T-Mobile network for $30 period.
That jab right there, right on the chin, stunned Alex Garcia. Strickland smelled it right away. And watch it how he intelligently still goes for the finish, but from his range. He's not charging in where he can get caught with a crazy counter punch. Stays at a good range where he can hit Garcia, and boom, the big right gets the finish. Smart, intelligent, tactical fight for Sean Strickland. Really starting to grow up inside the octagon. Here's the final right hand, boom, right on the button.
Smiling Sam Alvey, loving it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Bill Bookwalters called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 25 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Strickland Tom Breeze. Here we go. Southpaw Tom Breeze, 10-0. Sean Strickland in the white trunks, 17-1.
Good kick to the body right away by Breeze. Well, these guys could be mirror images of each other, both stylistically and physically.
Strickland's last victory over Alex Garcia is notable because Alex Garcia also a tri-star fighter training in Montreal. So Strickland looking for back-to-back wins over members of the tri-star team. Fourth fight at 170 for Strickland. Good kick.
So far it's Breeze probing, looking for the kicks, landing a couple of them, and Strickland just controlling the center of the octagon and putting pressure on him. Controlling the distance, but not uncorking anything yet.
Can you utilize that jab early? Nice, heavy inside leg kick that time.
Strong inside leg kick, and I like how he set it up with the feint.
Tri-star fighters known to utilize the jab so well. That's what Breeze is looking to do.
Strickland looked for that right hand, didn't quite land it clean, and then good kick to the body there by Breeze.
Breeze also mentioned that he needs to look out for Sean Strickland's sharp jab, he called it, Joe. Saw that one coming. There's that sharp jab attempt. Something Breeze talked about pre-fight as we have this matchup here for it, UFC Fight Pass. First combination thrown by Strickland.
Breeze just short with that straight left.
He's been the aggressor thus far. That's been his best strike.
Strickland very respectful of the striking of Breeze. He's really not committing to a lot, staying on the outside a lot. And he's looking for that. He's worried about that counter left in particular, or concerned about it, I should say. And barely missed him that time. Breeze tried to step off to the side and throw it.
Top of the hour, UFC 199 prelims. Alex Caceres, Cole Miller, Jessica Andrade, Jessica Panay, James Vick, Beneil Dariush, Clay Guida, Brian Ortega. Top of the hour, UFC 199 prelims. Ducking out of harm's way, looking for the counter.
There's a good kick to the body by Strickland. Strickland's been having some success with that outside leg kick too, Mike, off the lead leg.
Tom Breeze, not surprising to say, a Ricky Hatton fan. And both men looking up to the late, great Muhammad Ali. Sizing up that distance here. See if Strickland can connect in the next minute and 5 seconds.
Strickland's got to be careful.
Yep.
I was going to say, Strickland's got to be careful pulling back. His head is straight up in the air. And Breeze will most certainly try to time that.
You got 40 seconds, Sean. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Quick kick.
Yeah, he's having some success with that. The switch kick on the outside.
Yep, quick. Checked. Caught the kick.
You have 30 seconds.
To the body. Strickland getting a little bit loose here. In a good way. Loosening up. Starting to look after more combinations in the final 15 seconds now.
Good kick to the body by Breeze, and another one. Strong kicks.
Round 2. Sahabi likes the kicks, wants to see more.
Yeah, he wanted to see him to go high with that leg kick, or the left leg kick, rather. Left kick. And he said that Strickland has no answer to that. Strickland just tagged him with some long punches there, Mike.
Strickland coming out much more aggressively here early in round 2.
But one of the things that I liked is how fresh Strickland looked at the end of the round. Whereas Breeze looked like he was starting to slow down a little bit. Strickland was just starting to ramp it up. And he was very economical in his output in the beginning of that first round in particular. Good right-hand counter there by Strickland. Again, what concerns me about Strickland is the way he pulls back with his head straight up in the air.
Well, we've talked about it many times before. As a striking matchup gets later, the fighters start to go to their natural instincts more.
Yeah,
Mark Delagrati always talked about that.
Yes, for sure. Also, a kid like Strickland, who's very experienced at 17-1.
Yeah.
What Strickland's going to do is he's going to maybe move forward, put a lot of pressure on that first round, but don't put a lot of physical output.
Right.
And his gas tank will be fuller coming into the second round.
And so far, it seems that that's exactly the case.
Yeah. And Breeze is getting on his bicycle now. Breeze looks a little bit more flat-footed than he did earlier. There's subtle differences, but the differences are definitely there.
Closing that distance. 10-0 against 17-1.
Strickland just sliding nicely away from those punches.
Strickland, yeah, just relaxed overall,
Yep.
Joe.
He's flat on that front foot. He's flat.
Corner saying he's flat on that front foot.
Well, he's getting there now. It's what we were saying, that Breeze has certainly been a little bit more lumbering, but still capable of unleashing combinations like that.
Yeah, those last two were good.
Yeah, so he's not dead in the water.
No,
but
not at all.
He's certainly diminished.
Strickland, born in Anaheim, fighting out of Corona. Head kick. Just past the midway point of this fight.
Good jab by Strickland there. And a good counter left. Breeze really looking for that counter left, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the right and the left behind it.
Breeze has picked it up big time, Joe. Strickland with that sharp jab, scoring points. No clinch, no ground game. Nice back and forth striking. Both men throwing some kicks.
Yeah,
like that.
This is really a kickboxing bout so far.
Yep. And a close one at that.
And this is what Strickland predicted coming into this fight. We felt that it was going to be a stand-up war.
Yep.
You got him right there. Keep him there.
Breeze said he's always been a fan of boxing and martial arts. Used to watch the UFC on Bravo in the UK. Became obsessed. Started training MMA at age 16. Now he trains with one of the best teams in the world. And he's yet to be defeated. Superman punch.
And Strickland just slides just out of the way of it. He's very aware of distance there inside the octagon. Good left to the body by Breeze, and then a right up top.
Strickland said he started at 14, Joe. He said it was basically the only sport he didn't get kicked out of. So he continued to train as a fighter.
Good kick to the body by Strickland. Good left over the top by Strickland. Very nice.
30 seconds. I like when he covers great distance like that.
Yeah, he barely got him at the end of that left hand, but he's certainly looking for that right hook, left hand combination.
Final 10 seconds. Good counter to the body.
Attack! Big kick! Big kick!
Again, Faraz Zahabi calling for that high kick from Tom Breeze. It really feels like the head kick is available, but Breeze doesn't see it inside.
5 minutes on the clock. Close battle here at 170. 24-year-old Brit, 25-year-old California native.
Good sharp counter there by Breeze. Caught Strickland moving in and tagged him with that left hand and another one.
Breeze was the aggressor in round 1.
That was a really sneaky right kick and then a right hand behind it by Strickland. Sort of stepped in with the kick. And going for that high kick there, but Strickland saw it and blocked it.
Breeze was a junior champion back home in Britain in freestyle wrestling, but like you and I talked about in the second round, this is basically a kickboxing matchup and a good one. It's the slap of the foot on the arm of Sean Strickland.
Yeah, wrestling is just not that popular in England. It never has been.
Yep.
It's not a part of their school sports like it is in America. Although you're seeing a lot of really competent MMA grapplers and, of course, jiu-jitsu practitioners coming out of England now. They're a little bit behind in that regard.
And we used to talk about that when Michael Bisping, of all people, who's going to fight for the title later tonight, Joe, first broke in about the lack of wrestling growing up at home in England. But the Brits have adapted because they now fight in MMA.
And then here's finally takedown attempts as we're talking about
Yep.
it. It's almost as if on cue they made their first attempts at the ground. Now, Strickland has to be concerned here, and so does Breeze, about scoring. Neither one of these guys has really stepped ahead in this fight. It's a very close and competitive fight.
Strickland seems to be the fighter advancing more so here in the last few minutes.
In the first round, I believe Breeze was probably a bit more aggressive and Strickland more conservative, but certainly in the second and then in the third, Strickland has controlled the center of the octagon more.
There you see some numbers advancing 39% of the time. It's anybody's fight with just over 2.
It really could be, right?
Yep. Out of his way. See if they unload here near the finish.
Strickland really does have a nice loose jab, Mike, and he likes to fake it and then throw it behind.
Yep.
Throws that double jab nicely. There's a good counter there by Breeze.
"90 seconds. Nice quick head kick.
Good left hand by Breeze.
Don't forget, top of the hour, the fights continue. Our preliminary action. 4 great battles. Caceres Miller, Andrade Penny, Victoriush, Guida, and Ortega. UFC 199 prelims. There it is, the takedown.
And that could be huge at this stage of the fight. But Strickland right back up to his feet.
"30 seconds remain in this fight."
And Strickland's corner urging him to press forward.
We're gonna fight to the finish. Top of the hour, UFC 199 prelims on FS1.
Good takedown defense here by Strickland. Strickland on top.
Final seconds. go the distance. Will Tom Breeze remain unbeaten as a professional mixed martial artist? Strickland with the advantage in head strikes. Take a look at some of the replays, some of the action. That sharp jab of Strickland that Breeze talked about pre-fight. And then the body head work of the Brit over the top with the right. Good combinations landed by both men throughout the fight. And now it's in the hands of the...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28 Breeze, 29-28 Strickland, and 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Ready, red corner, round 1, let's fight.
Just so you know, that crowd shot of the Khabib fans, those hats are functional here. It is freezing out there. They're not like, they're probably not Khabib fans. They literally just have those hats on.
I want a big one of those to curl up in after this week.
Our driver told us the other night, yeah, winter's not too bad. It's only about 2 months long. I was like, it started already.
It was freezing outside. Oh, we were trying not to step on ice. Just so you know, those weren't necessarily Khabib fans.
This is good footwork so far from Nordine Taleb. Clearly expecting the pressure of Sean Strickland. Now he's trying to counter him with that drag left hook.
Counter left from Taleb. This fight a -115 pick 'em on each side. Strickland's in the gray, Taleb in the red.
I think this is actually the first time I've seen Nordine Taleb look like the smaller fighter in there as well.
One thing about Taleb's style on the feet, chin high, and tends to let his hands float out a little bit. He's very aware with his defense.
Yeah, it does lead him to be quite reactive, though. When people start to feint, he does tend to reach for the punches, allowing people to come around the sides. And when you've got someone as tricky and as long-ranged as Sean Strickland, you've got to be expecting those kind of tricks.
When someone reaches for punches, you got to throw a lot of feints, get them to react.
Oh. See, that's where he edges his bets in this fight, when he plants his feet and he starts to trade power shots. Especially as you were mentioning on the walkouts with Strickland holding his head so high.
Yeah.
You know, he fights tall, he fights like a very tall fighter. But the vulnerability there is the chin's in the air.
Taleb so far through the first 2 minutes content to counter with the left. Let Strickland lead the dance. Born in France, Taleb moved to Montreal when he was 25 years old, turned pro in MMA 2 years later. And he has settled with the team at TriStar.
Strickland's starting to react to those low kicks a little bit. We're seeing some redness on the inside of his lead leg, which is nothing compared to what we've seen tonight with the heavyweights earlier on in the card, but it's certainly bothering him because he's reaching for the kicks when they're coming in.
One thing you don't want to do is get caught reaching for a kick. When they go high, you have nothing to guard with. Good rule of thumb is deal with leg kicks with your legs.
Yeah. Nice.
Once again, reaching for that leg, just like you called it, Dan. Go high with one of those, and it might be lights out.
I'd like to see Strickland use his footwork a little more. He does get into the habit of following his opponents around. And given the fact that Nordine Taleb's consistently circling in the same direction, there's an opportunity here for Strickland to start stepping across and cutting him off.
Another counter left from Taleb.
Thing about Strickland too, moving forward takes away that range. He's the taller guy, but he's the one moving forward, kind of always going into Nordine Taleb's range. He never throws the jab and makes his opponents come to him. He's always walking forward.
Absolutely, and that's allowing Nordine Taleb to start slipping to the outside, throwing over the top, and again threatening with the low kicks. Oh, that was a nice lead left hook. Immediately reddened the nose of Sean Strickland. That was a good jab. I'd like to see some more of that.
See the total strikes attempted more than 60. Sean Strickland landed just 5, and Taleb outnumbering him on the land by 4-1 unofficially.
That shows good management of range by Nordin Taleb.
And we welcome those of you on FS1 joining us after watching Cal upset the Washington Huskies. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald, sitting octagon side with Jimmy Smith and Dan Hardy. We are in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, northeast of Maine, for FS1 UFC Fight Night. And our featured prelim bout between two welterweights at 170 pounds, Nordin Taleb and California's Sean Strickland. And so far it has been Taleb landing the counter strikes and landing the heavier shots on Strickland through the first round.
You saw that tentative kind of leg lift reaction to the leg kick. That is not good.
Yeah, Strickland's starting to throw some punches that are falling short, and instead of halting the attack, he's starting to reach even more, which is now exposing him to the, oh, that was a beautiful lead uppercut from Taleb. Yeah, there's the inside low kick again and again.
Final seconds of the first round. We'll be back with the second round after this. As we get set to go here in the second of 3 possible rounds at 170 pounds.
I very much feel like it's Sean Strickland that has to do the adaptive work going into this round, because his forward pressure is getting a little bit predictable. The inside low kick is starting to really take effect. He's starting to reach for that kick, and now he's throwing punches that are falling short, which allows Nordin Taleb to start reacting and countering.
And also, every time he reacts to that lead leg kick, his balance is going completely off because he's just lifting up his lead leg. He's not stepping forward and checking it. He's lifting it up, which takes away his balance, makes him vulnerable to combinations just like that. Practically falling forward every time he kicks out that lead leg.
Leaving him vulnerable for the uppercut that we've seen Nordin Taleb throw a few times. See, that was better. You know, if you're going to eat the kick, you've got to throw something in return. You've got to try and get him on his heels, take some of the power out of the kick, or possibly discourage him from throwing it in the future. Great range management from Nordin Taleb.
And they're almost all the inside leg, just like that, which is a quick kick. Doesn't require a lot of load, doesn't require a lot of power, doesn't take a lot of energy. It's almost like just like throwing a jab, just boom, that checked right to the inside, but
yep,
it's the accuracy that does all the damage.
And talking of accurate, we've got 17 of 20 of those low kicks landing. 85% success rate for Nordin Taleb.
Meanwhile, it's 18 landed on 120 total strikes attempted for Sean Strickland, showing the movement, the elusiveness of Taleb. But a quick land on the jab there from Strickland.
And Nordin Taleb must feel like he has the opportunity to power double here as well. You know, any good tri-star fighter's got a wicked power double, especially if he's under this kind of...
Oh, big right from Strickland.
Look at that.
That drops Taleb, who tries to explode right back to his feet, and he does.
Before he had eaten that, he'd eaten a couple of those right hands and didn't make the head movement adjustments. Strickland stayed with that right hand.
And Strickland goes back in with some big shots.
Oh, that was a good teep to the midsection. Created a break in the pressure for Nordin Taleb, clear his head a little bit. He's still managing the range very well, but Strickland's confidence is on the rise now, and he's pushing forward.
Strickland starting to put together the combinations halfway through this second round.
Nordin Taleb is hurt, and he is hurt bad. He does not have his wits about him.
Big right now, and another one. Taleb is buckled and down on his back.
This has got to be the finish. Taleb's trying to reach up and control, but he doesn't have a closed guard. He's taking big shots from a standing position.
And look how Strickland's not letting him close his guard. He's keeping his hips back enough so he can sit up and land big punches, just like that.
Big right direct.
That was a big shot to the chin. Nordin Taleb, I'm not sure his head's completely clear. He's taking some of these shots here.
Another one, and Strickland goes down, and that's it.
That was a good stoppage.
Sean Strickland.
That was a good stoppage.
Yeah, he's protesting, but he was out. Good job by the referee.
And Taleb does not like it. He pops up. The fans, of course, favoring the Canadian fighter, but Sean Strickland just kept busy, and once he landed, kept going, and he gets a second-round TKO.
And also what? That was the 4th or 5th big punch that got through the guard. Big shots. He wasn't able to see him and defend himself. Ton of heart and guts, but I agree with you, Dan. I think it was a good stoppage.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily that the shots were concussive, but they were certainly keeping him dazed enough to not see the successive blows that were coming. That was a good stoppage.
Our move of the fight is sponsored by Metro by T-Mobile. Get unlimited high-speed data all month long on the same network as T-Mobile.
So that consistent pressure of Sean Strickland paid off. Eventually he was able to reach Nordine Taleb with a really clean overhand right, caught him on the temple, and then, you know, in the successive shots that came, Nordine Taleb just wasn't able to create the space to recover. You know, it was this trickle effect of Sean Strickland that kept peppering him with long shots, long-range shots, keeping him on the back foot. And then when he was finally in the top position, he picked these shots very well. He postured up, he looked for his target, and then he dropped with full power. Really nice. Here we see again from an opposite angle. He creates space, he looks at his target, and then he starts to read those shots as they're coming through the guard. I mean, Nordine Taleb should be looking at his opponent here, but he's taking these shots really without seeing anything coming. That's a good stoppage by the referee there. Saved him from further damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eric Nevitt has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready? Fight!
Jack Marshman in the black out of Wales, plus 300 as the sizable underdog. And we're underway here at middleweight as Sean Strickland moves up to 185 pounds. He's competed at 170 for a while.
Yeah, Megan was just saying on the break that Sean was saying if he performs in the cage like he does in the gym, he could be a world champion. And I got to say, I agree with that. I've trained with Sean extensively. He's very, very technical. And we see him walking forward here. Usually, he's more on the back foot, more elusive. I think Jack Marshman has the power, but probably a more technical advantage goes to Sean.
And Strickland has said in the past, sometimes his opponents, if he feels like he's better and more powerful, he won't give them the respect that they deserve. If somebody's standing in front of him, he says, now I just have to pay attention to every single thing. Believes he's been caught a few times because he kind of, you know, probably got thinking elsewhere, you know, but he has laser focus each time in the octagon now.
And I remember Sean saying to me once, he said, I'm dropping down to middleweight because middleweights are just too big for me. But when you look at him here, compared to when he
welterweight.
Sorry, pardon me, yes, he said, I'm dropping to welterweight because middleweights are just too big. But when you see him here, 6'1", he's got a big frame. He looks like a good-sized middleweight to me.
I always thought the more you suffer, the better the results happen to be, and found out that's just not the case.
Not necessarily. You know, you kill yourself through training camp, you lose power, you lose speed, you know, and then you feel the power diminish throughout training camp, and then that affects your confidence as well. And once the confidence goes, then it's game over.
Give me some feints on that.
So Jack here. Jack has heavy, heavy hands, a lot of knockouts on his record, and he's not afraid to get into a brawl if he needs to. And that's probably his best bet. He needs to pressure Sean. He needs to go at him and try and turn it into like a bit of a brawl, you know, and try and catch him with a wild hook or something, because standing at the range like this, at a distance, and trying to have a technical points fight, I think that favors Sean.
3 minutes left. You got 3 minutes.
Some heavy hands there as they let go of the combination.
Yeah, good right hand by Sean. Jack threw over the top. I'm not sure if he connected though from the angle I saw.
Oh, wow, nice counter right cross from Strickland.
Heavy right hand, and then once again, that right hand is finding the home. Jack's got to get that left hand up high.
I mentioned it before we went to break. Sean Strickland was involved in a motorcycle accident, got a second-round stoppage of Nordine Taleb down at welterweight. That was in October of 2018. So here he is 2 years later to the week and coming back at middleweight. The motorcycle accident wasn't life-threatening after the dust settled. It was a knee injury, required some surgery. Said he was unconscious for 3 hours, and doctors said, you know, your fight career might be in jeopardy here, but he's giving it a go, and he's looking good through the first 3 minutes in his return.
Yeah, he said he actually left a piece of his kneecap on the road.
He's doing fine with what he's got left.
I'm going to say, he walks better than me, that's for sure.
And keeping Marshman on the outside, checks that leg kick.
Yeah, Jack's just out of range. He's throwing a lot of good stuff, but as I say, just out of range, so he's not finding the target.
And kind of, again, just out of range of that heavy attack from Marshman. Dips and throws to the body. Now loosens up, strings something together.
Yeah,
body head, connects with the right cross again.
Yeah, he's looking really good. He's mixing in the body shots, then he's going up high. Nice work from Sean, looking really good. But Jack's tough, man. He can take this. I don't know how much he wants to take or how much he's smart to take, but he's been in brawls before.
Taking 3 touchdowns worth of head strikes so far. 21-6, the advantage of Strickland.
On those toes, Sean. On those toes. Active.
I'd like to see more head movement and some feints from Jack.
Do you understand that reference?
I do understand that reference. Don't ask me to elaborate on it, though.
Okay, good.
Especially not on TV, please.
Gotcha.
I thought we were a team.
We are a team. We're friends. Friends razz each other from time to time. Under 30 seconds to go in round number 1.
That is the key, Sean. There you go.
Strickland still really controlling the distance. The busier fighter. And strikes. That was a heavy shot from Marshman on the return.
That was a heavy right hand. That got Sean's attention.
Trying to blink it out here.
Yeah, you could see the expression on his face change immediately.
Final second, so a big moment for Marshman as we head to round 2. Underway for round number 2. Sean Strickland controlling most of that first round. Probably got it on the judges' scorecards, you would say. But Marshman with a big strike toward the final seconds there. So we'll see what happens here as we're underway for round number 2.
Yeah, I think that's a clear 10-9 for Strickland there. And as we saw, he was on his feet halfway through the round, the minute break on his feet. So cardio, not an issue for him. He did eat that massive shot at the end of the round. That's going to give Jack a lot of confidence. He knows he can connect. You know, and that's what he's looking to do. I don't think he's looking to take him down or anything like that, but he's got to follow it up. He landed that big right, throw a left after it. Got to throw in combinations.
On those toes, pushing forward.
Strickland with another 1-2. Double jab, followed it up with the right cross again. Overall, you can't ask for a better first 6 minutes for Sean Strickland after 2 years away.
No, absolutely. No ring rust on display whatsoever. Looking good, looking like an improved striker as well. As I said, coming into this one, his main weapon is his jiu-jitsu. He's got high-level jiu-jitsu. Threw a head kick there. That's what his corner were calling for.
Yeah, neither fighter has tried to dip levels and take this to the mat. Marshman's starting to wear the damage on his face after all the strikes are starting to mount from Strickland. Another 1-2 there.
Jack's going to try and put Sean on the back foot. Right now, it's Sean dominating and leading the dance. He's in control. We see Jack's pushing forward here. That's good. He's going to get Sean on the back foot, get Sean reacting. That's his best chance of catching him with a shot.
Cut below the right eye of Marshman. Starting to leak a little bit.
Jab, pull, go. Jab, pull, go. In and out. Jab, pull, go. Jab, pull, go.
Nice body shot. That's good. That's good work.
3 minutes. Yep, and come back in. Go again now.
He's got to follow that up, though. One shot to the body. You know, he connected nicely, but Sean took it. Didn't seem to be phased. But he's got to keep up. He's got to go again.
Yeah, there you go. On them toes, Sean. Beautiful.
UFC is now on Twitch. Follow to watch your favorite fighters break down past fights, preview upcoming events, and of course, game, featuring Twitch streams from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Angela Hill, and more.
Much of a gamer, Brendan?
I am not much of a gamer.
Sir. You do surprise me. I'm just razzing. We're razzing.
We're razzing.
Am I saying it right?
Apparently, I introduced you to a new term.
I have never said the word razz in my life. Where I'm from, we call it something else. We're on TV.
Well, exactly. Stiff jab from Strickland as he keeps pumping it out there. I mean, I'll play games and lose them. But, you know, I'm no expert. UFC 4, though. Man.
Oh, my God.
I shouldn't have played with Felder. I just kept losing.
Stay on it. Let's get back to some body work.
Under 2 minutes to go, round number 2. Love you, Paul. Oh, man, another one.
That jab's money. He's just pumping it away all night long. It's giving Jack a lot of problems. He's struggling to get in on the inside. And that was good work what he did there. Came with the right hand, then the left hook. Sean just glided out of the way. Just got enough out of danger. But Jack's going to go again. Now, easier said than done. He's the one that's eating the punches in the face. He's getting jabbed every time he tries to go in, but that's what he's got to do. He's trying to do it. He knows what he's got to do.
Yes, sir.
But Sean's up to the fight.
Yeah, the yes, sir, there. So he was acknowledging his coaching instructions there.
For a head.
You know, that's the beauty of no crowd.
Right.
You know, you really hear your coaches.
And Strickland, if nothing else, he's outspoken. You know that.
Oh, he's outspoken, all right. I have another word for that as well, but, you know, again, we're on TV.
Marshman trying to swing his way back into things.
Oh, that was a nice snapping jab, but then Jack fired right back with a good left hook. Yeah, Jack's going to really, in round 3, if he gets there, you know, he's just going to go for the kill. He's going to go for the knockout because he's cruising to a loss here.
You see the total strikes round by round. Not as busy here in round number 2. But firmly in control as we approach 10 minutes gone. Now it's Strickland walking down Marshman, keeping him on the outside. Not getting overzealous though, chasing the finish. There's a big swing as he connects with the right. One more swing forward from Marshman. 3rd round coming up. 3rd and final round underway. Of note, Sean Strickland, he will not sit down between rounds. He barely even wants coaching. He's just kind of pacing and ready to get back to the action.
Yeah, listen, you know, his cardio's through the roof. Doesn't feel tired. Sometimes you're happier on the feet, you know. The adrenaline's flowing. You don't want to sit down. You want to get right back to work. And that's what he's doing right here. But Jack Marshman's got to make a change. Sean is clearly up 2 rounds here. Jack's got to go for broke. He's got to get the finish to win this fight. And you can never count this man out. The guy has a giant heart. He's a natural fighter, and he's got heavy, heavy hands. So this fight isn't over yet. And Sean's going to realize that and not get too complacent and not get cocky.
Well, and Strickland said it in round number 2. Marshman's got a brick for a chin. Able to take a lot of punishment here and still swing back. He looks pretty fresh here in the first minute of round
Fight you for the center, Jack.
Oh, what did he say there?
He said, I don't know, something about meeting in the center before putting together a combination.
Here we go, they're talking. Well, Sean's talking anyway. Much to his style, he never shuts up.
1 minute gone, Jack.
Yeah, he's bringing Marshman right into the brawl here.
Oh, look at that.
Should also mention Strickland, a long time, you know, native of California, of course, and he's done a lot of training there, but Syndicate Mixed Martial Arts, which is right up the street here in Las Vegas, is where he's gotten some coaching. And John Wood, the head coach and owner there in his corner here tonight, certainly working out for him after a long layoff.
You know, if Sean's challenging him to stand in the center of the octagon and trade, I can't help but think that he's trying to set him up for a takedown.
Come on, Jack, we're fighting for the center.
Wait for it.
330, stay in it.
It wouldn't surprise me anyway.
Knowing Sean the way you do.
He's a little devious monkey.
Don't make me chase you, Jack. Let's fight for the center. I ain't fucking running.
Some good shots.
Yeah, it's becoming a fight now. Big swing connects for Strickland.
Sean's landing the bigger shots. Jack's going to do the odd jab here, but it's actually Sean with the right hands. Jack's going to let go with the hooks. Use the jab to set them up, but then you're going to go. Let the jab go, then right hook, left hook. It's usually not the first punch you throw, it's the second, third, or fourth that will do the big damage.
Strickland sits out of range and then
You
attacks
bring some
with a quick
fucking heat to your
1-2.
rounds.
Oh, big swing and another connection.
Yeah, Sean's growing in confidence here. He knows he's outboxing him. He has the reach and he probably has the speed. He's growing in confidence, but as I said, be careful. You know, you can't.
Bro, you just can't fall.
Look at
Why
this.
don't you fall?
Good work. Don't get it down on the way. Down the middle. Keep down the middle.
We want to hear all the trash talk here, so if they start yapping again, we'll shut up.
Yeah.
I hit Nordine with half of what I hit you with.
Let's go some speed changes, Sean. Some speed changes.
Pushes, bro.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, Sean. Good job, low. Let's good job, low.
Why won't you fall? That was my favorite one so far.
You know why? Because he's from Wales. Okay, he's from Great Britain. They don't fall like that, Brendan. Oh, he nearly did there though, Ross. Yeah, Sean's looking really good here.
Yeah, we're not gonna get a performance if you keep fucking not going down.
Sean's trying to get a bonus here. He's like, you're not going down, I'm not gonna get a bonus.
We showed you the striking numbers and the efficiency of Sean Strickland.
Okay, Jack.
Head strike.
I knew you seen it coming.
Oh man, goes up with a kick.
Fall down, Jack.
There's a good body shot.
1 minute, Jack. 1 minute, Jack. Mark Strickland. 2 minutes. Now come on. 2 minutes. Put it on him.
Yeah, the corner of Jack Marshman saying you got 1 minute. You got 1 minute to get the knockout. Because I think everybody knows if this goes to a decision, clearly Sean Strickland all 3 rounds.
And again, second phase. Go, go.
He's trying though. He's trying.
Connected for Marshman.
That's what he should have been doing the whole fight. Putting together 2, 3, 4 punches.
It was Sean
30
Strickland.
seconds. Fuck it, Jack. Let's go. I'll give you a chance to win. Just go hard.
I told you. He's definitely not short of confidence.
And again, Jack. Come on, Jack. Come on. Come on, Jack.
I was going to say, he's in the middleweight division now, so too is Kevin Holland. You put those two in a crowdless environment.
Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack.
I think Strickland wants to fight.
Come on, push him, Jack.
10 seconds, Jack. 5 seconds, Jack.
Sean Strickland just went 3 full rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Allen minus 120 as the smallest of favorites, even money underdog for Sean Strickland. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Allen in the red, Strickland in the black.
Straight away, Allen pushing forward. Nice low kick. Then had a 1-2. I'm really excited to see the striking improvements that he has since working with Henry Hooft. Look at
Adam
that.
Martin chiming in on Twitter, really likes this fight. Says he hopes we hear the Strickland smack talk, which we heard a couple of weeks ago when he fought on Halloween. Strickland was gabbing all fight while he was beating up Jack Marshman. Asked Brendan Allen was asked about that this week, and he said, with the way that I attack, he's not going to have any time or room to talk.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, the kind of pressure that Brendan Allen puts on people, I don't think he's going to be saying much. He's going to be too busy thinking about the fight. Shout out Jack Marshman, by the way, though. Tremendous display of heart there. Excellent fight. Kept coming forward the whole time, but look at this. Brendan Allen coming forward.
Oh, look out for the up kick.
A good takedown by Sean.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Caught the kick. Pushed him back.
Strickland goes into the guard of Allen.
And Sean's a very tricky customer on the ground. I remember the first time I rolled with him, I was very, well, I was caught off guard, pardon the pun, but look, Brendan Allen tried to hit the sweep there, almost got out round to the side and took the back, but Sean pushed forward to stay in top position.
Watch the hands on the mat, guards open. Good.
Nice work by Sean. Back, but Allen right to his feet.
Keep that hands down. Over the top. Breathe in while we're working.
Sean Strickland, a native of California, but he's found a training home in Las Vegas with Syndicate MMA and John Wood in his corner. You heard the stern warning there for the fence grab.
3 minutes.
Yeah, Brendan needs to swing that arm over like he tried to do there to get the whizzer. And look at Sean, wisely gets that one hook in. I'm going to try and get the other one in, but the watch grabbing that fence came close again.
Yeah.
And Herb Dean does not mess around.
Watch his turn.
Strickland stays on the back there.
There you go. Breathe in while
Allen
we're
looking for a way out, now covering it up.
Yeah, he saw Sean kind of telegraphed that left hand there, could have got it. Brendan saw it covered up nicely.
Allen escapes and pumps the jab and then follows it up with a leg kick. Oh, nice combination from Strickland.
Yeah, a lot of pop on that. Nice one, too. It's nice by Sean, you know. In the past, he was very elusive. He was on the back foot, moving around a lot. But now he's planting his feet and going forward, generating a lot more power in his shots.
And Strickland said that the biggest thing that's been holding him back in his career is that he doesn't always give his opponents the respect they deserve. Vows that's a thing of the past. Laser focused on Brendan Allen and looking pretty good early and reverses the position there.
Yeah, well, Sean also said, if I perform the way I do in the gym, in the octagon, I'll be champion of the world. And I got to say, listen, I hear what he's saying. He's very good in the gym. Problem is, replicating that kind of performance in the octagon against a world-class opponent, when the pressure is on and the bright lights are on and the world is watching, it's a very different thing. There wasn't many performances that I had where I felt that I performed to my potential. But Sean is really finding his potential. His fight 2 weeks ago was sensational. And he's having a good fight here, but he just caught a massive left hook.
Biggest shot of the fight comes from Brendan Allen with just over a minute to go in the first round. That wobbled the knees of Strickland, but he's back underneath him.
That 1-2 is beautiful for Sean, though.
1 minute left in the round. Check hook on the way in. Check hook on the way in. Hey, never said just turn the button, baby. 3-2. 3-2. Keep on it.
Just pumping out that jab. Sean Strickland with regularity here.
Yeah, Brendan's having a hard time getting past that jab. He needs a bit of head movement. He needs to use some feints. There's no feints here from Brendan. He's just trying to walk forward, and he's coming onto the end of the jab of Sean. And a 1-2. Rips to the body, but still that 1-2 was nice.
Allen trying to close things down here along the fence. Strickland immediately reverses it again. 30 seconds to go.
Off the cage, dude. Finish strong, yes, finish strong, finish strong, pressure him, finish strong, we got 20 seconds, I want pressure.
Another jab that splits the guard, followed up by a right hand from Strickland. Oh, front kick, catches the chin. Heavy shots from each side.
Look at this, absolute pour. And I knew this was going to be a good fight and very evenly matched. Physically, skill-wise, everything.
We've gone 5 minutes, second round coming up. Figueiredo looks to make his first title defense against Dana White's Contender Series alum Alex Perez, plus Valentina Shevchenko against Jennifer Maia for the women's 125 title, UFC 255, available for purchase only on ESPN Plus. Could barely get the words out.
Yeah, Brendan Allen coming forward with a sense of urgency. His corner were very happy with the word that he had. But look at that, almost went down there. I would have told him to use some feints though. The jab of Sean Strickland and the 1-2 of Sean is giving him a lot of problems. He's walking onto shots. If he uses some feints, he's going to draw out that jab from Sean, and then he can go in and try and do his work. Right now, it's just a test of speed. Both guys are just trying to punch. You've got to set traps. You've got to try and open the door. Make your opponent react, and then go for the kill. Nice combos from Sean, though. Look at that. And he's not winding up. He's not putting everything into it. He's just letting the punches do the talking.
Yeah, the damage he does with seemingly little effort, right? He just throws him out there. It's not like he's throwing from the hip and hitting home runs. He's just powerful.
That got his attention, though, that calf kick.
Allen trying to close the distance and make this one a little dirtier here.
Yeah, but to your point, though, as you said, you know, they almost look like arm shots, but they're doing a lot of damage.
Right.
And they're finding the mark frequently. Brendan Allen's got to do something different. As I said, he needs head movement and he needs feints, because I'm not seeing either right now.
Push him against here. Let's get some knees and elbows working.
Another jab.
Oh.
Good 1-2.
Allen.
Strickland trying to end it. And it does. Sean Strickland. Wow. 2 wins in 2 weeks for Sean Strickland. We got ourselves a player in the middleweight division.
That was the best performance and win of his entire career. Took it on short notice against a very, very tough opponent, and he looked outstanding.
Now time for Impact Performer, brought to you by the U.S. Army. High impact from a lot of strikes for Sean Strickland.
Yeah, as you said, he was just throwing them out there. Wasn't looking for the knockout, letting the punches do the talking and putting together combinations one after the other. And look at this, when he had him hurt, went in for the kill, and Herb Dean saved Brendan Allen from a lot of damage there. And that was a huge win for Sean. Brendan Allen is top of the food chain. Sean Strickland looked sensational.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Ready.
Sean Strickland returns as the -280 favorite. Touch of the gloves, we're underway. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
See, that's a good start for Jotko. I mean, of course, landing a left hand is always a good start. But what I mean is, having trained with Sean quite extensively, if you put him on his back foot, he's nowhere near as effective. I mean, that's often the case with a lot of fighters, but that's what Jotko needs to do. Try and slow down the forward momentum of Sean Strickland, because if Sean gets in the groove, as we saw in his last 2 fights, the striking is very, very improved. The confidence is skyrocketing, and he's starting to develop some real power in his hands as well.
Well, Strickland has a good training partner in California, Marvin Vettori. I mean, those two guys are hard-nosed guys if you know the personalities and certainly their fighting style. And they're like, we don't spar to see, you know, to help each other get better. We spar to see who's better, you know. We'll draw blood on each side. People have to pull us off. But in the end, Strickland says he's trying to get the job done tonight. He's going to go right back to helping Marvin get ready for his title fight.
And another one that Sean was training with that he told us about this week is a guy called Moses Murrieta. Used to be a long-time training partner of mine. In fact, the whole time I trained in California, he was my #1 training partner. So Sean's been working with him a lot. The guy's an absolute beast. So anyway, enough of Sean. Jotko's in there as well. And Jotko's looking good, both guys. I mean, they're so evenly matched. Both 6'1", similar styles, almost identical reach.
Nice left from Jotko.
Similar haircuts. I mean, where does it end? Jotko's excited for this matchup because obviously Sean's a ranked opponent, ranked number 15, so a big opportunity for Jotko to break into the rankings.
You see the contrast in styles, even on their feet. I mean, both guys throwing good punches, but Jotko much lighter on his feet, always circling, and you got Strickland who just marches you down and tries to throw these big punches.
Yeah, that left hand done some good work with that so far, Jotko. He walks back, he kind of drags Sean in, and then boom, fires it back and finds the mark more often than not.
Oh man, each connecting there.
The left hand is working
nice
for Jotko.
Jab for Strickland too. Jotko, a 3-fight winning streak on his own right. Most recently in Jacksonville last May, gets wobbled right there by a right cross from Strickland.
Yeah, that was the best shot so far for Strickland. Little right hand found the mark. Kind of wobbled Jotko.
Oh!
Whoa! Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Strickland getting busy here with Jotko swinging windmills on the way back.
Yeah, Krzysztof Jotko was hurt there. I mean, it sounds obvious, but you know, the guy classes himself as a striker. Anytime you take it and then you shoot, you know the man is hurt when he shoots for the takedown.
Little Yair elbow action.
Yeah. Looking for that sliding up elbow. That works a lot of times too if you level change first. Get them thinking you're going to try to shoot.
Man, that's a crisp right cross from Strickland. He's found a home for that several times. Coming up on 90 seconds to go round 1. Like you said, Michael, just they have a lot of similarities, but very different styles. I mean, look at Strickland just kind of walk him down. Jotko bounce around, swing a little bit wider. Do that.
Yeah, certainly getting creative.
Yeah, might have to be careful getting a little too creative.
Yeah,
in front
exactly.
of Strickland.
I mean, that's nice. It's good to mix things up, but fundamentals, you know, they got to have them in place. The solid jab, the 1-2, the head movement, you know, the fundamentals, offensively and defensively. That's good. He needs to stop the forward momentum of Sean. He's backing up a lot. He's getting caught with that right hand. He needs to stand his ground a little bit. If you stand your ground, your opponent more often than not will stop walking forward. Yeah. There's a dance, there's unspoken rules. If you're backing up, they're going to come forward. You go forward, they're going to go back. That's kind of how it works.
Cut him off a little bit, Sean. Let's cut that cage.
Yeah, you've got to present some kind of
30 seconds. You're doing great.
danger for them. Throw something out there. Plant your feet.
Significant strikes as we show you. 29-13 favor of Strickland. Final 20 seconds, round number 1.
15 seconds.
Oh, man.
That was nice.
Strickland went airborne with the knee, connected with the jab on his way down. All on the feet through round one, round two coming. Fight Pass original episodes are dropping this spring. Catch up on favorites like UFC Chronicles, Year of the Fighters, UFC Connected, Fight Lore, and more before the next wave hits UFC Fight Pass. Step into our world. So interesting turn of events between rounds. Sean Strickland got about 20 seconds of advice from his coach, John Wood. Then they took the stool out, and he was just standing there waiting for round number 2.
Talking to Jotko the whole time.
You know, just ready, pacing.
Yeah. If there's one thing I know about Sean, though, is that he knows everything. And no one can tell him anything, so why bother? Listen, the guy trains very hard. He's always in the gym, travels around all around Southern California, trains at Dan Henderson's place. He goes down to King's. He goes to the Ruka Sport Training headquarters. You know, the man moves around, and that's often a good approach, you know, to try and be kind of a Ronin, to take in as many different looks and training partners and coaches as possible. And it pays off for him. And the man works hard. You know, he's always in great shape. Didn't take the stool there between rounds. And so far, doing a good job in this fight. He's ahead.
And it's just mental games as well, right? When you decide to not take the stool or not take it as long and you're targeting your opponent, like, I'm ready to go right now. What are you, just sipping water? Let's go. Try to get in your head. There's some mental games to be played.
And all that great training in Southern California, but I believe the second straight fight or third straight fight where John Wood out of Syndicate MMA, which is just up the street here in Las Vegas. Strickland's been a regular there as well. And Wood told him, don't follow him around the octagon, cut him off and the fight will end. He'll find his shot. They don't want him to follow him around. Meanwhile, big left from Jotko.
Yeah, nice slip and rip there. Just got out of the way of the jab. Off the center line, boom, left hand. Sean took it well though, good chin. This round's going a lot better for Jotko so far.
Each of these fighters experienced in their careers. 22 wins apiece, combined record of 44-7.
That's a lot of experience.
Find him with the jab, jab pull, set up the two. Nice.
Right kicks at the same time.
Good, keep on it. Know that hook's coming.
Oh, dangerous.
There it is. He's got to be careful with those spinning attacks. I mean, Sean came really close there to landing a couple of heavy power shots.
Yeah, you don't want to be turning your back for too long against Sean Strickland. You're going to pay for it.
Yeah, and if you're going to turn your back, as you say, you've got to do it fast. You've got to be explosive. You know, that's the problem with the spinning attacks. As you said, momentarily you're looking away from your opponent. Your back is turned. So you've got to do that quick.
Get back on that jab pull. Yep, get back on that jab pull. You punch a little bit.
Strickland a little more selective through this second round of his shots. Goes leg kick there.
Cut him off, go forward. Nice, go forward. When you turn, you gotta go forward.
Strickland showing some nice kicks when he decides to throw them.
Kick, use your legs, kick as well. Time kick. Nice. Find him again with the jab, find him again with the jab.
This is a really close round. I mean, either man could steal it here with 90 seconds left. Jotko's getting a little predictable with the left hand though. Predominantly looking for that over and over again. Needs to mix up the attack a little bit.
Good jab. 1 minute. Hard press for the last minute here. Go. Hard jab.
Good leg kick there from Strickland. Felt that one.
50 seconds, round number 2. Look out. Strickland caught the kick.
Yeah, as you said, Paul, those calf kicks really piling up now for Sean. Doing a good job.
Really hammering them in there. They're solid. No telegraph.
Blood from the nose now. Jotko as well a little bit.
Yeah, it's a tough night at the office so far. He's taking some damage from Strickland. Sean's chopping up the legs, bloodying up the nose, scoring points the whole time.
Man, now starting to chop a little bit more. Round 3 is coming up. It is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Third and final, one would think that Sean Strickland has done enough to nab the first 2 rounds. We'll see what Chris Jotko has in the final 5 minutes of this one.
Yeah, Sean is definitely ahead on, 2 rounds to nothing. He's controlling the range, he's doing more damage. He's predominantly always got Jotko on the back foot. If you look at Jotko at the end of round 2, he's got blood coming from his nose and mouth. It's an easy decision for the judges to make. Sean is controlling the octagon, backing him up the whole time, and just doing more damage. I mean, that's the goal at the end of the day.
And he started really having success, not only with his punches, but with those low kicks.
If Jotko is going to turn this around, he has to go forward. He's got to put Sean on the back foot. Moving back and circling the whole time is not paying off for him.
Heavy exchange there. Teddy Atlas showing the love for Sean Strickland.
A man who knows a thing or two about what he's talking about, that's for sure.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And he's right. There's just no wasted energy here.
Other than that flying knee. That was definitely a waste. But still, I get the point. Yeah, no, that's it. He's not winding up with every shot. He's just putting it out there, letting the body mechanics do the work.
Yeah, it doesn't telegraph.
No telegraph, just in and out. Comes back to the chin.
And you see with Jotko throwing these big looping overhand lefts and things like that. When you see Strickland throw his right, it's that elbow stays where it is against his body, straight down the line and onto the chin.
Yep.
Like a whip. Bah. For those at home, I was showing.
Yes, it was quite the demonstration you put on, Paul. I was impressed.
Thank you. I'm sure I'll hear about it later.
Oh, that was a solid one. Good right hand. Yeah, Jotko's got to do this. He's got to go forward. And he's got to be thinking, I need a finish if he's going to win this fight. And as I say, once again, going backwards. I mean, yes, you can knock people out going backwards, but you're going to have a bit more forward momentum if you're going forward. But he's got to follow that up. See, that was a nice right hand. Throw a left hook over the top.
Sean Strickland said in the past, when he believed he outclassed his opponents, he would, maybe not take his foot off the gas pedal, but he would start feeling himself, right? Start lose focus, think that there was no way I'm going to lose this fight. See him, he is dialed in for all of this one. Laser-like focus, eyes on the target, good head movement, under 2 minutes to go now.
Well, for people that don't know, that have never fought professionally, it would sound surprising to say this, but retaining focus throughout the entire time is actually harder than what you think. There's a lot going on. The brain can think in a split second. So many different things go through your mind. You might see something in the crowd or from the referee that catches your attention. I remember seeing a camera once and looking up and thinking, oh, that's how they get the shots, and then boom, I get caught with a right hand and almost knocked out. The brain just, you drift off into weird places, even in the middle of a high-stakes fight like this. So retaining that focus throughout 15 minutes or 25 or whatever it is, it's a lot harder than what you think.
That's true. We're not in a gym with just walls and other people, right? You're right. There's a lot going on. In a crowd, cameras, there's clocks everywhere. Yep. Luckily, we don't have a crowd for these guys. There's a little less distraction. But that actually might help. The lull of the crowd might actually make you kind of dial in and focus more, as opposed to, hearing me, you, and Brendan talk, sipping from his very nice red UFC mug over there. I don't have a red UFC mug.
I do not have a red mug, no.
We'll have to get you one.
Thanks.
All you got to do is ask. Don't you guys know that?
I'm still waiting for a free soup.
Final 30 seconds of this one. Another flying knee.
Corn syrup.
Sean turning it on. It's a dominating fight for Sean. Good performance.
Oh, there's that straight right.
Jotko kept him honest, kept him focused, fired back some good shots when he had to, but tonight was another good performance by Sean Strickland. Jotko turning on the pressure a little bit in these closing seconds, but unfortunately, too little, too late. 3 in a row now for Sean Strickland.
And Strickland right there for the counter shot all the way. One final spinning attempt from Jotko and a step-in knee for Strickland. Mean mugging for a second, now a show of respect. We'll see how the...
And all fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Sean Tarzan Strickland!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves and let's do it.
You're looking at Sean Strickland, minus 220 as the favorite in this matchup. Riding a 4-fight win streak, so too is Uriah Hall, plus 180 as the underdog for the veteran who made his UFC debut back in 2013. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. 5 rounds, likely less, between these 2 hard-hitting middleweights.
This is what Sean needs to do early. He needs to try and put Uriah on the back foot, take him out of his comfort zone, and don't allow him to fight at a methodical pace.
Yeah.
He needs to turn it into a dogfight. He needs to put him on the back foot, just make it a brawl. If he stands at range and they trade techniques, Uriah's going to win that fight. But if Sean walks him down and just constantly attacks him with the barrage of punches, takes him out of his comfort zone and flusters him, then Uriah will begin to wilt.
Settle it down, Sean. Nice and tight.
Oh, big crack on the right hand from Strickland.
The reality is the harder power is definitely on the side of Uriah Hall. And the diversity in strikes belongs to Uriah Hall. But I think the intensity and cardio goes to Sean Strickland. And I've sparred both of these guys quite a lot, and honestly, I have no idea who to pick on, if I was going to predict a winner. It's a very even fight. Nice jab, though.
Yeah, Sean's getting really busy with this jab early, and I can't tell if Uriah just can't find his rhythm quite yet or if he's just being very patient. He's getting hit with that jab.
For sure. Being patient is one thing. Getting beat up is another. And, those jabs are doing damage.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Ooh, nice crack with the left hand for Hall over the top.
Yeah, you see that when Uriah connected, it stopped Sean from advancing forward. Let him know, hold on, I'm gonna get some more
nice. Nice calf kick.
And Strickland is approaching 50 strikes attempted already, not even halfway through the first round.
Yeah, and I'd say 90% of them have been his jab. And both guys land there.
Ooh. Sean's definitely, by style and from what we're seeing, has the higher volume. As I said before, Hall definitely has the advantage in knockout power.
I mean, Strickland's starting to feel it right away here.
Yeah,
he's got Hall backing up.
Uriah's hurt. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to quite be feeling it in there yet. He's landed some good strikes so far, and I'd like to see him get back to that calf kick, honestly.
Their combination from Strickland, octagon side on Brendan Fitzgerald with Paul Felder and Michael Bisping as we hit the top of the hour on ESPN and ESPN+. We have had an incredible night of fights here in Vegas. Main event, first round between Sean Strickland in the blue and Uriah Hall in the gray. And Strickland is really putting it together through the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, predominantly when Sean fights, it's a boxing approach. Of course, there's the occasional kick. Nice right hand by Uriah. But Uriah's got the more diverse skill set. He's got good knees and kicks and things like that. I'd like to see Uriah mix things up, throw in some kicks.
Now, Uriah's got to stand his ground a bit here. He's got the power and he's got the skills, but he's allowing Sean to really dictate the pace and use this jab just over and over again. That calf kick is there. Uriah, Sean is nonstop marching forward, but yet he won't go back to it.
I think one kick has been thrown by Uriah Hall.
And let me tell you, Sean loves this. He loves to fight. He loves violence.
Yeah.
This is something that he you know, for one of a better expression, he gets off on it. He loves the thrill. He loves the feeling of punching someone in the face and it doing damage to them. Some people aren't comfortable with that. A lot of fighters are, and Sean is definitely on that side of the camp.
I mean, Sean Strickland is so busy here in this first round. I mean, we got 48 seconds left. He's throwing.
Oh, Strickland goes head kick. And he never seems to throw one at a time. Strickland is always throwing 2, 3.
Nice little body touch there from Hall.
30 seconds. Keep it coming, Uriah Hall.
There we go. There's Uriah dipping, moving that head a bit. Going to the body, I think, is a nice approach for him as well to get back into this fight.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Paul. He's moving the head a little now. Before it was very static. It was a static target for Sean to tee off on. He wasn't moving it at all. You've got to move your head off the center line.
Hall getting a little busier to end the first round. We're going to take a quick 30-second break, and we're back with round 2.
Back and forth there. And when you look at the body language of both of them, Uriah was on the chair, didn't have the best, most confident look. Whereas on the flip side, that's nice work. Sean's walking up and down. He's on his feet. He's dying for the round to start again. Now, of course, still 4 more rounds to go. But it's a tremendous start for Sean Strickland.
We've seen this from Uriah before, right, where he just doesn't seem in the fight. But then,
he's not in the fight until
the
ends
athlete
it.
Where
sometimes
it just takes 1 or 2 shots and he's right back in there. So he's got to do something to change that, get his confidence back in this fight. You saw Saif Saud trying to get that out of him and saying, you got to go first.
Yeah, I liked what he said there. He said, you got to go first and last, meaning lead the dance. You got to go first, but then also make sure you end the combination with authority.
Oh, Strickland's starting to put it together. Hall's back against the fence, and Strickland getting busier.
Nicely defended.
Levels.
Yeah, that was easily defended there by Hall.
I showed you the numbers. Strickland's volume has been incredible.
And listen,
it's over 100 strikes thrown in just the first round, and he's not slowing down.
And let me tell you, when he was walking out, we mentioned his underrated ground game. I've rolled with him. He's exceptional on the ground. It's not just underrated, he's very, very good. But he doesn't really have the wrestling base to get it there very often. But when he's down there, he's tricky.
But this is where Sean can wrestle and grapple and make it dirty, right, on the fence. And I think this is also intelligent for him because you see Uriah already a little bit flustered and frustrated. So putting him on the fence, wearing on him even more is a good idea. And for Uriah, he's got to get out of here. He's got to land something to get him back in this fight.
He has to make Sean respect him.
Yeah.
Sean's walking him down, doing a lot of damage, outstriking him. And he's out-alphaing him right now. He's bullying him in there a little bit. But that can change.
Yeah.
Uriah just needs to get off the fence, land a good shot. And as we know, one shot can change everything, but it's the mentality will change for Uriah.
No kicks, really, other than one for Hall as well.
Nice right hand, Uriah Hall.
This is better. He's going forward. He's trying to be first.
Nice. Touch now, touch top.
Mixes in another leg kick. See if he gets that regular.
It's better work from Uriah. See, when he's going forward and he puts Sean on the back foot, he's having more chance to operate, more room to maneuver. This is something I thought about in the first round as well. Sean needs to make sure he paces himself. This is 5 rounds. He's not used to the 5-round environment. And that was well, it's been a hell of a lot of output throughout 2 rounds. Still 3 more to go.
Uriah Hall went into the 4th round last year on Halloween when he fought Anderson Silva, scored a knockout victory in the 4th round. Before that, his previous UFC main event came in 2016.
Yeah, this isn't something we haven't seen from Uriah Hall, where he's a bit down in a fight, doesn't seem to be able to find it. So, yeah, we can't count him out.
Oh, no, not at all.
There's a nice jab from Hall.
This second half of the round is doing way better. There's a nice double jab, one to the body, one to the head earlier. The right hand behind that would have been nice. But this is a better end to round 2 for Uriah Hall.
The first fight on this 4-fight win streak, he was probably losing in the 3rd round against Bevon Lewis before scoring a knockout victory. And also against Anderson Silva, it really took a while to get his footing going and really start putting the strikes together before ending into the 4th round. Looking better here as we approach 1 minute to go in round 2.
Let it go. Nice. Let it go. There you go. Nice. You see it. Come on.
Yeah, being much more aggressive here, at least marching forward, getting Sean to take steps back.
Push. Nice leg. Push. Touch two.
Oh! That was bad. Unintentional, but.
Strickland just brought the knee up, snapped the leg out.
Yep.
Hi-ya.
Bullseye.
Sorry about that, right?
You sure? Okay. Watch it. It's a warning.
Oh,
And fight.
I was trying to circle around back, Dean. 45 seconds to go in round 2.
Nice.
Nice.
Heaviest leg kick of the fight for Hall.
Yeah, that's what he needs more of.
We're here. Let's work. Keep going. Have it throws that jab. He dips back to the
26 seconds. Nice.
Each landing the jab. Hall seems to still be squinting a bit when Strickland lands. Switch stance for Hall.
No, that was above the belt.
Ooh,
there it is.
That's what he's capable of.
Ooh,
there's the horn after a heavy rounds of action potentially left here.
That's your third round bounce, kid. Yep.
Of note, Strickland definitely slowed down in terms of the output in round number 2.
Sweating, we're ready.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're only 10 seconds in now, but you're right starting, you know, as you want to. Came out aggressive, landed a couple of good jabs. Nice inside low kick. Saif Saud was having a very serious word, trying to do everything he can to motivate his guy.
Nice jab to the body there from Hall.
Hall much busier to start the 3rd round.
That's it, you're right, Hall. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And we saw what he's capable of with that spinning attack in the final seconds of round number 2. Warning by John Wood in the corner of Sean Strickland to keep his hands up.
Let it go.
The spinning attacks and things like that, though, they're great. They're good showstoppers. They steal the attention. But the fundamentals generally are what win fights. You know, and what we're seeing from Sean is a very jab, right hand, heavy 1-2 approach. You know, and I'm not saying Uriah can't do that either. But the spinning attacks and the flying knees, they're fantastic, but they're no good by themselves. They have to be combined with decent boxing or striking fundamentals.
Good check.
And we're seeing a little more of that from Uriah here. Starting well, but Sean's right there as well. Very even 3rd round.
You're catching fire, Uriah. Stay on it. Keep going. Go forward. Touch. Don't wait, Uriah.
That jab's there again for Sean.
Let's go, Uriah. Push. Push, Uriah. Push.
And fight straight right. 3.5 to go. Yep.
Push. Yep. 3 and 4.
He comes forward, make him turn.
3 and 4. Touch that leg. Nice.
Much has been made of the 3 fights at middleweight in the UFC for Sean Strickland, but he started.
Whoa! He's hurt.
Heavy takedown. Something's up with Uriah Hall, who's covering up.
This is
Can he survive
the
it?
end.
Sean Strickland is hammering.
Get to the fence.
He's talking to him, saying, stand up, get to the fence.
Wow, that was a close one for Uriah Hall.
Something staggered him there, right?
I think he's broke him.
You're here. Get your composure. Fight hands turn.
Have you heard him saying, get your composure, fight back? He's guiding him, he's cornering him on. I told you the man's a psychopath, but I kind of like it.
Strickland saying that?
It's Strickland.
No, it's
I thought that was
safe
safe.
Right here. It's safe. Right
Oh,
there.
sorry.
He's working right in front of his
It
corner.
sounded like him.
It sounds like him.
Fight hands turn and face right now.
Lower your voice, Saif
Get your
Saud.
hands inside. Hands inside.
I thought that was Sean coaching him.
Originally, I did think so too, and then looked over and I saw it. Another takedown here for Strickland as he keeps the pressure on.
Turn and face.
I thought that
His
too.
feet.
Mike.
But that is something the psycho would do. You know, listen, come on. You got to defend yourself, brother.
There you go. Fight hands, turn and face, Uriah. Turn and face. I need you to turn and face and get an underhook. I need you to turn and face. Get your back on the freaking cage here. Turn and face. You got 2 minutes here, Uriah. No.
Hands inside. Hands inside.
Fight, hand fight. 2-on-1 hand fight. Hand fight. 3 or more fingers. Good. Yep.
Strickland with a look up at the clock.
Oh, look at that.
Takes
That's
him
nice.
down.
Yeah,
Very nice work.
This is really smart work from.
And that's,
he's getting mean with it, covering the mouth, covering the nose. As long as he doesn't put fingers in the eyes, he's okay.
Yeah, that's old school. Restrict the breathing, give him something to think about, then you pass guard or whatever. As we said, Sean's tricky on the ground. Definitely got a big advantage on the ground against Uriah. You know, if Uriah plays it cool and doesn't engage in a jiu-jitsu match and just stays up in a defensive shell, he should be okay. Sean's looking for a Kimura by the looks of it.
Coming up on 1 minute to go, Sean Strickland now firmly in control of this fight once again.
Yeah, if this goes to a fourth, that's 3 rounds for Strickland.
Head and arm. He's trying to get it. He's got to get that leg out, though. That right leg is using the left to suck it through, peel it through, or...
Yeah, he's going to try to slice that knee through, but good job.
Slice, that's the word
yeah.
I'm looking for.
Like a hot knife through butter. Oh, Sean's posturing up.
Big elbow. Sean's talking to him now.
30 seconds,
Oh, there's the hooks, and there's...
This is trouble.
2-on-1, we've been here. 2-on-1, be smart, you got 20 seconds left. 2-on-1, Uriah.
Covering the mouth again.
2-on-1, stay 2-on-1, Uriah.
And now it's just survival time for Hall to make it to the corner.
12 seconds.
Yeah, he's gonna make it out of this round, but that's a dominant round there for Sean Strickland. Something happened to hurt Uriah in that point too.
That's what I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened.
Seems to be in trouble.
Let's see what he has. He's got 2 rounds to work with, but one would think it's been a clean sweep so far for Sean Strickland.
Hey, but listen, you know, you can't count Uriah out.
Oh no, he's
the
got 2
reason he's
rounds.
been around the UFC for so long. He's still, you know, he's hungry. He's still dangerous. Still going forward and swinging.
Nice kick.
Heavy leg kick. Made a punch up top.
Hey, I think for Hall, that would be extremely intelligent to really start hunting that leg. He's got 2 rounds. The way he kicks, he could do some real damage.
Yeah, listen, you know, for Uriah Hall, he should be using those leg kicks. Keep him away. Stay at the kicking range. He has a major kicking advantage. Keep him at kicking range. Front kicks to the midsection, spinning back kicks, calf kicks, and then dance around a little bit if he needs to.
Let him touch you for free, Uriah. Hand fight. He's not going to touch you for southpaw. Keep walking.
3 and 4 together, Uriah. 3 and 4 together.
There you go. He's not good southpaw.
This is what he can't do, though. Allow himself to get backed up against the fence. This is where Sean wants him.
There you go. Go, Uriah. You only got a round and a half. There you go. 3 and 4 together. There you go.
All trying to dip and throw to the body.
Let it go.
Strickland still steady with that jab.
Yeah, he's so fast with that jab, and then he's out of the way. And he doesn't move far. He moves so that he can still come right back, but gets out of the way of those strikes. That's why Uriah's got to commit just a little more.
He's
But again, that's dangerous, right? I mean,
He's got to go again because Sean moves, as you said, just enough out of the way. So therefore, he's far enough away to avoid the shot, but close enough to get a counter. But if Uriah, after he goes with his initial attack, went again right there, went with the right hand, he could catch Sean. But he's just doing singular attacks right now.
Right, Uriah. You got to push here.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post-show on ESPN+. Dan Hellie, Bilal Muhammad, and Dean Thomas break it all down. Plus, Megan O'Leary brings you exclusive interviews with tonight's winners. It's only on ESPN+. Halfway through the 4th round, Strickland sticks the left out there once again.
Push, Uriah Hall.
yeah, it's just like it seems to be a distance issue for Hall tonight. I mean, he's throwing these punches out. He's looking fast. It's just there he goes. He lands there. But like you said, Michael, he's got to commit again. It can't just be that one go.
Well, for the last 90 seconds or so, it's just been a battle of jabs from both guys. And Sean loves that, you know, and he's got very good defense with it. He's got elusive footwork. He's got a long reach, even though Uriah has a 4-inch reach advantage. There it is.
Right there. Yes. Nice body. Beautiful job, Uriah. Keep pushing. You got 145 left. Push here, kid.
Take this round back.
I need 3 and 4. Nice head movement. Good mojo. The cardio's there, man. Push here, push. Don't forget to finish low when it's there. Yes. Give me some
right.
Finish low.
Give me some face. Get him to bite.
You touch first, you touch last. Single counter every single time. Pump fake and draw it out the back. Doing great, Uriah. You're pushing this whole round.
Both men have abandoned kicks at this point, and they're both heavy on that lead leg. If either of them threw a back leg low kick, it could do a lot of damage to the calf or the thigh.
Yeah, we've been talking about calf kicks all night long. When we get to the main event, we saw like 2.
Yeah.
Heavy shot from Strickland.
He's going to put it on.
It's wobbled along the fence now. Strickland started to unload. Goes in for a takedown.
Smart move there from Strickland, though.
He's got 50 seconds, though, to try and get the finish. It looked like Uriah there was on his way out.
Make him carry that weight. Stand up. Keep those double underhooks.
This is good for Uriah. It's allowing him to recover, get some deep breaths.
Fingers.
Big knees.
Back to his feet, but now eating knees up top from Strickland. 30 seconds to go.
Oh, man. So the cut is opened up as well on the left eye of Uriah Hall.
Fair play to Uriah. He's taking a beating here, but he's walking him down still. Walking forward, trying to land.
Yeah, he's going to see another round.
Hey, there you go.
Big right hand from Hall and another one. Strickland still hanging right in the pocket as we...
He has the tools. Problem is, Sean looks like he's fresh as a daisy.
Here's the warning from Strickland's corner.
Yeah, first minute.
And look out for the first minute. He's going to come out guns blazing.
Right now, everything. Good. Give me everything you
got. There's a leg kick.
I know, but 5th round.
Right.
The 5th round.
Right now they can't add up.
Yeah, now you're not adding on to the damage that you've done from the beginning of the fight.
Uriah looks fresh here, though. He's come alive.
Yeah, he just never really quite found his groove.
Oh, big right hand from Strickland. Caught the target. Hall still sitting in the pocket, throwing heavy leather.
This is where it gets dangerous for Sean, though. If they stand in the pocket and just trade wildly, I do believe Uriah still has the harder shots.
Break out of there, Uriah. You want to grab him, hold on. Break. Yes! Break out of there, Uriah.
Strickland has made this the exact fight that he wants. Tons of volume. He's landed over 100 total strikes at this point. A lot of pressure. Stuck the jab out.
Drop some knees into his stomach, toes up, making a noise. 3.5 to go, Strickland. Hands up, watch the go.
Nice, Uriah. Circle here.
Watch the head. These guys got to watch. Yeah, that was almost another bad head clash.
Look at this. This is a great fight, though. Listen, Uriah's showing a ton of heart here. He's throwing back, giving as good as he's getting here. You know, both men are beaten quite badly. Uriah obviously is in far worse condition. But as I say, standing in the pockets, trading blows, and just letting it go in the final round, you got to respect him. John would be served well to go to the body.
I mean, it's been a boxing match for the majority of this fight.
There's swelling on that left eye of Uriah Hall as well. I wonder how good the vision is.
I mean, they are just headhunting the pair of them.
Hey, give me a deep breath. Listen to me. Give me a deep breath, and then I need you to turn face and get back to work. Nice and neat.
Hey, don't let him bully you.
Halfway through the 5th and final.
You got 220 left. You got 220
Strickland has had success every time they've gone along the fence. He's got the hands locked.
Don't worry about that. Nice pummel inside.
Turn.
He's going to try taking you down again. Get off that fence. Get off that fence, Uriah Hall.
You got to lift and go.
Uriah, you got 2 minutes left in this battle. 2 minutes left, Uriah.
Oh, solid right hand landed there for Strickland.
Uriah, you got to get off the fence.
I think Sean's going to drop down and try and suck the legs up. Oh, nice right hand. Uriah fires back. Look at that, though, 114 to 46.
Man.
Yep.
That's what you call headhunting.
Yes, that's the Sean Strickland way right there. Just making a gritty, dirty fight. He has done that over 4+ rounds. He's got 90 seconds left to put the finishing touches on it. Hall's still in it.
He's in tremendous shape as well because the output, as we saw from the numbers, is through the roof. And he's kept that pace throughout 5 rounds. Not an easy thing to do.
And he doesn't give away any size in his weight class. It's incredible to think he was a welterweight for the first part of his UFC career. I mean, he looks the part of a middleweight contender.
Yeah, because he probably was never truly a welterweight. He's killing himself to get down there.
Yeah, no, he was. Trust me, he was so skinny.
1 minute push. Pummel inside. Turn and burn, Uriah. 50 seconds.
Do not let him hold you there for 50 seconds.
Nice, Uriah. Now move. Thank you, sir. Yes.
All back off the fence. Able to swing in the center.
Nice, Uriah. Hold.
Let's see how much he empties the tank and what kind of power shots he has left.
I think we're finally seeing
Uriah
Sean.
is still trying. I mean, he's beaten, he's hurt, he's bloody, he's bruised and swollen. But as I say, he's still swinging, still trying, as is Strickland. Tremendous fight.
And Strickland will be content to ride it out here over the final 10 seconds. His first headliner in the UFC. And from start to finish, Sean Strickland just put on a performance that proves that he belongs with the elite in this weight class.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals: 50-44, 50-45, and 49-46. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Sean Tarzan Strickland!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Final touch of the gloves between Jack Hermansson, ranked 6th in the UFC middleweight division. Sean Strickland ranked 1 spot lower at 7, but he is the favorite at -220 in the matchup. 4th UFC main event for Jack Hermansson, 2nd straight for Sean Strickland. Middleweight title is on the line next Saturday night. No better time for these contenders to stand out. Hermansson's in the white, Strickland's in the black. Strickland has found a home here in Las Vegas. Extreme Couture, Eric Nixick, the coach in his corner, really found something with that camp there. And he certainly likes to fight in the Apex, get a home game, and with less of a full arena, more trash talk.
Well, you can literally walk to the gym in 5 minutes from here, on foot. So it is a home game, big time. Now, when you look at Sean, what you'll see is predominantly that left hand, that jab. He's going to pump that out over and over again. We were talking, Paul and I, were saying, nothing fancy with what Sean does, but it's effective. It's the fundamentals. It's the jab, jab. We'll follow it up with a 1-2. Lots of volume, occasional kick here and there. And then if there's a separation, he will swing with some hooks.
Right now, you see Hermansson really investing early in that calf kick.
Hermansson said he will be happy to exchange on the feet with Strickland, but on his terms. Wants to be careful to not fight on Sean Strickland's game plan, and there he shoots in for a takedown.
But that's what he was always going to do. He can stand and say that I'm going to stand with Sean all night. I don't bite for a second. I don't. This is how Hermansson wins his fights. Look at the fight against Edmund Shabazian.
Yep.
I think sometimes in fighters' minds and in all of our minds, guys that competed at this level, you want to do those things. You want to, but when it comes down to it, your instincts and what you've trained to do is going to take over. Nice job here from Hermansson.
Look at Strickland right back to his feet.
Yeah, this is key. This opening exchange of grappling is going to be key to see how this fight is going to go, in my opinion. If Jack struggles now, I don't think that's going to get any better as the fight goes on.
No, he's got to be careful with his gas tank. He's got 5 rounds. Trying to get these takedowns over and over is exhausting.
Strickland able to fight that one off as they return to the center. 3 minutes to go, round 1.
But he can use that to mask his own strikes. Have Sean think that he's going to go for a takedown, to shoot for the legs, and then come upstairs with the hands. There's the jab, but it was much more labored. It wasn't as snappy as Sean's. And by the way, Sean's got a really good ground game.
And he's,
so careful what you wish for.
His defense on the feet as well is kind of underrated too. It doesn't look like his hands are quite where they should be, but he avoids punches. He gets out of the way. He moves just enough. I mean, and Sean looks like he's not even breathing.
Strickland was last in action July of last year when he went the distance against Uriah Hall and really just put a beating on Uriah Hall over 5 rounds, and that certainly brought him to a new level.
Yeah, exactly, because listen, standing and going toe-to-toe with Uriah Hall for 5 rounds, that's not an easy thing to do. When people fight Uriah Hall, typically they'll mix in takedowns and wrestle him and things like that. There was none of that with Sean. He stood toe-to-toe 5 rounds and beat him at his own game. All right, it wasn't as flashy as Uriah, but it was certainly more effective. There's a nice jab that got through.
The jab is scoring, bud.
Jack's chipping away with those legs, but those inside low kicks there to the thigh, whilst they're bothersome, if you're conditioned and you've done this for long enough, it ain't going to slow you down too much. The calf kick is different, the outside of the thigh. But inside thighs, you know, yeah, they hurt. And if you're good enough, but those ones so far, they're just distractions.
Strickland looked to follow the jab up with the right cross. Final minute of round number 1.
And it just seems to me that Sean is taking his time, right? He's really feeling him out with this jab, setting things up. Then you see, now they start to see the right hand just start to come along a little bit more and a little bit more.
Hermanson 0 for 2 on takedown attempts. Seems to just be a question of when he attempts the next one, but all on the feet right now.
It's very competitive, though. You know, neither man really taking much of an advantage.
No, you've got Jack landing quite a few leg kicks. Strickland pumping out that jab.
Round 1 in the books. Quick 30-second break back after this.
Pretty competitive back and forth.
Striking numbers slightly in favor of Strickland, but certainly not a washout. Very tightly contested first round. Hermanson aggressive to start round 2.
Jack needs to push forward more. He needs to get Sean on the back foot because Sean's planting his feet and using their jab really well. Going to put him on the back foot. Of course, he's trying to mix in the takedowns as well. And that will assist.
See most people commenting there, they have at 10-9 for Hermanson round 1.
Yeah, and I think
landed all the leg kicks. That's really all that's really happened. Attempted takedowns, good defense from Strickland. But I feel like Sean is just taking his time. I mean, there's 5 rounds here for these guys to fight.
And he talked to us about how he prefers 3-round fights because he can sprint harder for 15 minutes. He wants to be able to stay at the same level over 25.
Yeah, he's kind of coasting right now. He's taking his time, but you know, you look for the momentum to build in a fight. You start chipping away when you're having success. You wear them down, and then when their defenses get lower, as they get more tired and you do more damage, that's when you start to pour on the pressure.
Easy defense for Strickland on the takedown attempt from Hermanson.
Yeah, it seemed like Jack didn't fully commit to that one. And that's smart. If you shoot in on a takedown and it's not there and you know it as a fighter, back out, look for another chance. Don't force the issue. and that's not to say that if you're a wrestler and you chain your attempts together, I'm not saying that. He was so far out from that one. It's like, I'm not even going to put myself in a bad position.
He was also so far out of range with that combination as well. Swinging at fresh air there.
Watch your barrier, there we go. Good things. Watch your cage.
That's
nice.
Hermanson, probably his best combination of the fight.
I mean, Jack was right. He said, I'm not afraid to stand and exchange. That's what he's doing.
And Strickland's using that double jab, following it up with the right.
I hate to say it, if you can't take him down, he's got no choice.
Yeah, but Sean's got to start getting busier with the punches.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice body kick there from Hermanson. I mean, the defense is there.
Well, they're not the best takedown attempts, you know, with respect. He's shooting from a little far out, so that's allowing Sean to defend quite easily. Stepping back, lowering his hips. There's a nice body shot.
Strickland, of course, made his presence known as a middleweight when he was trash talking with Jack Marshman for all 15 minutes of that fight.
I felt so sorry for Jack Marshman in that fight.
But he's been quiet since then. You know, he hasn't kind of.
I don't know. He was talking a little in the Uriah Hall fight, I think.
So far, silent. 90 seconds to go.
See, the thing is, in that Marshman fight, he had his number. He was picking him apart.
Right.
So then you can't afford to start having a little fun. When the stakes are high like this, when it's very evenly matched and neither man has, you know, established dominance yet, you ain't got time for that. No time for showboating and proving that you're the man and you're being
you
funny
got to find your way into the fight first.
You got to not get knocked out.
Yeah.
You see the difference in the attack. Strickland mostly to the head. Hermanson mixing it up to the body and the leg strikes. But the striking numbers are still very, very close. Under a minute to go, round two. Another jab that catches the target for Strickland.
Sean needs to follow it up with the right hand now. Start putting some combinations together. Cut the cage off. Go to the right now because Jack's going to exit to the left. See what I mean? He's going to cut the cage off and force him back. Then let go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 to the body. Inside low kick, 1, 2.
Sean's starting to pick up the kicking game here, too. He's landed a few good left kicks to the body, starting to use that front kick. I think that's going to open things up for him more if he can start putting things together with the kicks and then his punches. There it is again. Nice lead front kick.
Final 5 seconds of round number 2. Oh! Right from Strickland.
Big shot.
There's the horn as Strickland was going to let him back to his feet. Houston, it's UFC 271. Israel Adesanya, Robert Whittaker, the championship rematch. You can only catch it on ESPN Plus next week. And that's a big thing with Nixick, right? We mentioned the short corner work. Strickland was on his toes for the last 30 seconds of that corner. Nixick likes that from his fighters. Play that mental game while Hermanson was on the stool. Let him see you bouncing on your toes and ready to get back to work.
Well, yeah, because if you're on the other side, it can be demoralizing. You're starting to feel the pressure. You're starting to get tired. You're breathing heavy. And then you look across the octagon and you see a man that all week has spoken about wanting to kill someone in the octagon, and they're not even tired and they're walking back and forth. It's not a good feeling.
Stiff jab from Strickland.
This is good for Jack, though. This is what he needs to do. Cut the cage off. But then he lets him off the hook. Then he backs up.
Are either of you surprised that he's only attempted so far 4 takedowns?
No.
Hasn't really committed to keep going for it?
No, because they've been unsuccessful. And when they're unsuccessful, then what's the point in wasting energy?
Yeah, you start doubting yourself that you can even do it. And they haven't even, if they've been close, or if he got him down for a little bit, Strickland got back up, then you would see more attempts. But they really haven't even been that close. They've just been shucked off and not a non-issue, really, for Sean.
And you allow yourself to be found, well, you find yourself in bad positions as well from sloppy takedown attempts. And it requires a lot of energy.
Strickland still working behind the jab and staying on the outside, while Hermansson tries to figure out a way in.
Like even that, see how he just gets out of the way. He doesn't slide all the way back to the fence. He doesn't run around the cage. It's a battle of inches, really. Big body kick there.
Halfway. Nice, good read.
See, boom, there it is again.
Yeah, his movement is strong. To your point earlier, or I can't remember if you were saying it, Michael, Strickland just plays like this guy who only fights, I just want to brawl, but he is technically very sound.
Oh, absolutely. You know, his fundamentals particularly are very strong. Defensively good. His footwork is, you know, he can be elusive when he needs to be.
He comes there.
Forward.
Nice kick, though.
There's a good kick. Jack's got to go again, though. When he backs him up like that, he's got to go again.
That could even be what Sean is hoping for, right? Okay, and then as he comes in, he looks to counter, because right now, he'll slide back and he's not trying to counter. No, there's a right hand.
Come down the middle on it. Reach it.
Hermansson in once again. And Strickland just staying out of danger. 1 minute to go, round number 3.
Yeah, Sean's essentially winning this fight with the jab, which is what he does in a lot of his fights. But typically by this point now, he's started to let go with some other combinations.
But if you're winning the first 3 rounds with the jab, and again, that first round was close. First round was close, but
first round
if
was
the jab's
debatable.
working, keep going, right?
100%. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, he's been quite reserved with his right hands. I'm wondering if he's going to unleash that, though, when he feels like the time is right, if he can keep pumping that jab and then take him off guard.
I mean, that is insane. 49-9 in terms of head strikes.
Right, and Hermansson's side, he's under 10% on head strike accuracy. So Strickland has just been dodging any of the heavy artillery as we hit the final 10.
Yeah, he's just missing. I mean,
but this was never going to be how Jack Hermansson wins this fight.
Big-time UFC Fight Night from the Apex. You got former champ, future Hall of Famer Rafael dos Anjos, who is ready to take on rising star Rafael Fiziev. The entire night of action will be right here on ESPN+, main card 7 Eastern.
Crazy to think that that's his first fight since we fought.
Dos Anjos, right? May 2020.
I mean, this is better from Jack, but it's what he needs to do. He needs to keep up a sustained, heavy pressure attack. Of course, that's hard to do. It's hard to do on the gas tank, and it's hard to do generally against a skilled opponent. But it's his only path to victory, because standing at range, exchanging blows is not working. He's not landing, he's getting outstruck, he's getting outworked, he's swinging at fresh air. He needs to go forward being aggressive. He has the power and the stature and the strength to do that. And as I say, it's the only way he's going to win this fight.
Another takedown attempt. He's probably as deep on this one as he has been on any of them so far.
Yeah, this is at least an attempt here. Now he can start trying to chain things together here.
He ain't chaining anything with his head pushed down like that, though. That's the first thing
he's
you
got
do.
to address that.
Yeah, push down on the head, and then therefore you lose all your strength.
Sean Strickland came into this fight with the best striking defense in middleweight history at above 73%. That's not among active middleweights. That is UFC middleweight history. He has been as tough to hit as any fighter out there.
This is certainly going to help that stat.
Yeah, Hermansson's landed just over 30% here, so the trend is holding, and 6 for 6 on keeping his feet for takedowns.
Oh, nice
Leg
right
cross.
hand.
Der! Du kan ikke la han gå ut gratis! Stopp han med venstresparken når han går ut. Bevegelse, ja. Hold bevegelsen i gang, hold bevegelsen i gang. Gå helt ut og begynn på nytt. Good, stay sharp, buddy. Good defense. Beautiful, Sean. Really good chance.
And Strickland is still just as fresh as the start of the fight.
Because he's fighting at his pace, right? He has such a knack for making everyone fight how he wants to fight. He drags them into this pace. And making you miss certainly helps. Making them miss is going to fatigue them.
Yep.
And he's just moving just slightly out of the way. There's a right hand got through. Oh.
Answered by the jab and a kick. And it's just wild. Yes, I asked Strickland this week, do you lift weights? Do you go on a treadmill like ever? He's like, no way, man. I just fight. All I do is spar.
But that's where he gets his cardio, though. I mean, he's got fight cardio because he's always fighting.
I would like to see Sean attack a little more, though. If I'm
He's being reserved here.
He's being very reserved. He's picking away with jabs. Right? He wants to fight for the belt. He wants to make a case. You know, you have got to, and typically he does bring a lot of excitement. And whilst I understand this is a chess match, and Jack Hermansson is a very tricky, tough, skilled opponent, I'd like to see him now. You've got the measure. You're way ahead on points. You're controlling the fight. Let's put a little sting on it now. Let's see some nastiness. Let's go for the finish. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to make a point. You want to beat Brunson or Cannonier for the title shot. If you want to make a case to say, hey, the winner of Adesanya and Whittaker next week, they need to fight me. Look at what I just did. And whilst this is a very impressive performance, and it is very hard to do this, he's not selling himself as the next champ just yet, in my humble opinion.
Final minute of round number 4.
Yeah, I agree, though, Michael. I think he's got to pick up if he wants to jump the line.
Yeah,
because now he's giving those guys an opportunity where if they go out, Brunson has a fantastic performance and vice versa, they're going to make their case.
Yeah, I want to clarify, I'm not hating on what he's doing. I'm saying if he wants to be next in line, you know, he needs to make a bigger statement. What he's doing is great. He's clearly in control of this fight. That's without question. And that's impressive against Hermansson. And he's cruising towards a 5-fight win streak. But it's that there, cruising towards. I don't want to see potential title challenges cruising to victories. I want to see them taking
Hermansson's letting some things go here, too. He's landed a few of his own jabs, some nice leg kicks. But
well, Hermansson's going to have 5 more minutes to, one would think, need a finish, only on ESPN+. 5th and final round from the UFC Apex here as we open the month of February. Mentioned the damage opened up on Sean Strickland. First bit of it showing, and Hermansson, as you would expect, put on the gas pedal to start the final round.
Yeah, it has to be. If he wants to win this fight, he has to empty the tank. And by doing so, he leaves himself exposed. But it's the only way he's going to win this fight. It could be 4-0 Sean Strickland or maybe 3-1. But either way, Sean is way ahead on the scorecards.
Jack's going for it there. You got to appreciate that right now. He's trying to, still looking for the finish.
Yep, I agree. He's just out of range.
Live odds, Strickland.
Wow.
Minus 5,000. Wow, to get the job done.
Place a bet the other way just for fun.
10-1. Yanni the Greek will tell you there's no value there, but that's for a different show.
What if you put 100 grand on?
I don't have Bisping money.
I don't have that either, but I'm just saying, if you did, it'd be a safe bet, I think.
Well, Hermansson certainly is pressuring, but Strickland cool as a cucumber as he continues to keep the fight where he wants it. Quick 1-2, and they're back to the center. Superman punch for Hermansson.
There's a good shot, that connected. And that's what he needs more of.
I mean, Hermanson really picking it up in the 5th round. That's impressive to see.
Strickland
Especially
is
in a
over.
striking affair.
Yeah. Strickland has eclipsed the 100 mark. Nice 1-2 there in terms of total strikes and significant strikes. 3 minutes left for Hermanson to try to earn a finish. I mean, look at that defense. Just like it's nothing.
There you go.
It's definitely a better round for Hermanson. He's definitely fighting
he's picking
the
it
mark
up
a little bit. Yeah, he's more out, but there's a nice body shot. And you see a little look of concern on Sean's face.
Nice. You've seen everything here. Half pulls. Think the first. Think the first. Das ist Zielsmapping. Daria. Come on, pressure. 2 minutes yet. 2 minutes yet. 2 minutes, buddy.
I mean, Sean's defensive footwork is very nice. Backs up, goes to the right, doesn't allow himself to be pinned up against the fence, and then just goes back to work with the jab.
That lead leg of Strickland's going to be sore. That's about it. Nose.
There's a nice kick from Sean.
Knows as if this isn't just another day at the office and
Yeah, that's
training,
true.
you know?
Lands that right hand. Inside leg kick again from Jack. Really attacked the legs throughout this fight well, but has just been out of range when it comes to the boxing. Obviously landed something. We busted the nose of Strickland.
There we
The
go.
leg, does he notch a takedown?
I mean, he's emptying the tank here. He's really going for it, exerting a lot of energy.
Even if he gets it, there's a minute left. He's better off just trying to throw down on the feet.
Head strikes, 15% accuracy from Hermanson as Strickland has just put on a masterclass on how to stay at distance, use his jab. 8 for 8 on takedown defense. This will be 6 straight victories, 5 in a row for Sean Strickland in the middleweight division.
And his biggest win yet. You know, Jack Hermanson's a serious contender. He's a man that's respected by the MMA community all over the world. And now Sean wants to throw it down.
There we go. I thought we were going to get a lot more of this, but with 10 seconds to go.
In the fucking middle. I said in the middle. In the middle. Fucking pussy.
Rated R. Sean Strickland, 25 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek clearly scores the contest, 49-46, Strickland. Sal Diamato scores it, 48-47, Hermanson. And Junichiro Kamijo scores it, 49-46, for the winner by split decision, Sean Strickland.
All right, gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier. Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands. How about we touch gloves? Good luck.
Reluctant touch of the gloves between these two. Sean Strickland and Nassourdine Imavov will go down as your first main event on the UFC's 2023 calendar. If it's anything like we kicked off last year with Calvin Kattar and Giga Chikadze, buckle up. That was an epic affair, one of the fights of the year. Sean Strickland in black, Nassourdine Imavov in white. First round underway.
How close Strickland gets right off the bat, standing straight up tall. Watch for a double leg there. Ooh, that hook came quick. And that's the one that knocked him out, and so that's what he's looking for.
That's a good read, and that means the coaches were smart. Pick that out. Know that he got caught with that one.
Didn't have a lot of time, a full camp, to do their homework from the film study perspective on Strickland.
Well, that left hook is what Pereira touched him with and was able to get him. So they're looking for it, and that's what you're seeing Imavov look for early. How close that Strickland gets is what's ooh, got him with that hook. That's what's going to be different for Imavov to adjust to is look how close Strickland gets and he plots forward and he stays in that range. That's going to be different because nobody's been able to keep Imavov to sit still.
Yeah, he doesn't stop
that's
moving
why.
forward, but that right hand will stop you.
Yeah, that was the overhand right. Now he found a home for the left. Imavov on the offensive early.
Left hand gets through there for Strickland. Sean, look at him throwing kicks early, guys.
Yeah, that's a new wrinkle, right? It was pretty much exclusively boxing against Jared Cannonier last month.
Fingers.
And Strickland's been tough to land on over the course of his career. He just kind of, he'll stay close, but he's still tough to get that big shot against him. Trying to reach for the hands and find an opening.
On somebody who stands that tall, that straight up, you got to kind of go to the body on a guy like Strickland if you're in Imavov, because it's so hard to headhunt him.
Oh. Stutter step, he feinted low, did Imavov, and he came up close to that uppercut.
Nice.
Oh, counter shot from Strickland.
And this is what Strickland wants to do. He wants to head off Imavov, create the phone booth scenario over and over, and that's what you're seeing him do patiently, pressuring.
Sean getting aggressive.
Oh, man, yeah.
He's patient, and he's pressuring just right.
And this is what happens after you come off a very close decision like he did in his last fight. You want to be more aggressive, and we said, you know, we're hoping to see that from him, maybe press the issue a little bit. And here he is. He's definitely pressing the issue. Now he's up in the clinch position. He's got double underhooks. See if he tries to transition this into a takedown.
I mean, this is already more aggressive in terms of the output than how he fought Cannonier.
And that's
Obviously
what he
was in there for 5 rounds.
Sorry about that, Fitz. That's what he said he wanted to do was pressure forward and put his chin on the chopping block a little bit more. He said, you know what, I need to take more risks and more chances. I didn't against Cannonier. This one, you're going to see me take chances, and he is.
Good moments here, bud. Ça passe. Tu fais semblant de faire ça, tu peux mettre le crochet gauche. Read the way he's flowing.
Each of these guys just throwing windmills a little bit.
I'm laughing because they're such heavy punches these guys are throwing in such a quick scenario. I mean, they're heavy.
And that's what Imavov has got to try to avoid, right? He's got to try to be the cleaner striker and not get into those close exchanges, because Sean does so well in close, in tight, keeps his chin out of the way. Even though it's up, I mean, Sean really kind of does keep it up high, but he has a knack for getting out of the way. Nice combination there from Strickland.
Yeah, he's waiting for Imavov to throw something into his shell, and then he's countering off of that offense from Imavov. He's being first and third because you're seeing Strickland pressure and feint and then counter Imavov.
Final 20 seconds of the first round. Total strikes, significant strikes, very close.
Evened up, yeah. I mean, Imavov was ahead early, but Strickland really has closed that gap nicely.
One more exchange. Second round is coming up.
Right here, Sean.
Strickland and Imavov all on the feet as we expected. No takedown attempts. I wouldn't hold your breath based on how things are looking. There was a warning from Mark Smith with the extended fingers of Imavov on his way into the corner. Strickland using the teep to the body, just trying to walk him down, close space. Stiff jab.
This pressure over 5 rounds is the key for Strickland. Just keep this. No, he's always forward. He's look, he's moving back a little, but you'll see he'll get right back on the pedal, and he's moving forward again, and he's on Imavov, keeping him on his heels, and that's what adds up for Strickland's style as the rounds move on. Strickland slowly wears on you. I mean, just minute by minute, second by second. He keeps you moving back, and you don't realize, man, I've been moving back for 15 minutes now, before you know it.
Strickland complaining about Imavov grabbing his glove, grabbing and holding his glove. No intervention from Smith. Oh! Looks like it brought even a new level of anger out of Strickland.
Nice 1, 2, 3 there. Nice basic combo, the 3 landed. And he just has a weird pause on that 3. He throws the 2, he ducks, and then the 3 comes over at a different timing, and that's why it's landing.
He definitely has a style of his own with his boxing, Sean Strickland, but it is effective. See, like all this weird head movement, he's got to be careful though.
Oh, yeah, he got clipped on that one. They both took some shots in that little exchange.
And in the corner, Imavov's coaches let him know that's when he's getting caught with some of those right hands, is when Sean's dipping his head down and then coming over the top with the right.
Oh, good timing. Beautiful timing on that takedown for Strickland. He spoke about doing that just to break up the rhythm, and that's what you got to be doing. He didn't do a lot of damage, but just to mix that in there keeps you thinking.
Yeah, nice work, though, from Imavov to pop right back up, but it's good to see that from Strickland, that he's mixing in those takedowns. Fence, he's pressuring forward.
And it's not the takedowns per se that they're scoring, it's what you do with them. He's still within the grasp here, so he's getting the control time, but obviously Imavov did a good job to spring right back to his feet. Final 2 minutes, round 2. Oh, some more heat coming on these combinations from Imavov. Nice right hand from Strickland.
Some of these hooks from Strickland coming at very awkward angles. You can tell it's catching Imavov, who's a very clean striker, off guard.
Dean Thomas has been with us all night long. What do you see, Dean?
You know, Sean Strickland has made a career off of making guys that are better than him, quicker than him, fight at his level. And when you fight at his level, he's better than you down there. So he's made a career off of that, and I see him going in that direction right now, forcing Imavov to fight his type of fight in which he's better at.
Again, Strickland forces him back to the fence. There you see the output numbers and the connection rates. And Imavov landing at a higher clip, but Strickland right there with him in terms of volume. He's keeping it close.
So the real question is, what does Strickland do to make it his style fight? What I see is he lands the jab early, he keeps the defense tight, and he always moves his opponents back. And now you're fighting at his pace.
Imavov starting to look for some of these bigger shots.
Yeah, he's waiting for the openings. He's waiting for Sean to throw a 1-2 or a combination. He's sliding out of the way.
Yeah, he's getting the timing now of Strickland. He's starting to understand the game Strickland's playing.
Yeah.
And he's making the reads back and now tagging him back third instead of, ooh, got Strickland on that one. Hurt him.
Was that an elbow that got through there?
Just a short hook.
Much energy into some of those shots.
It may be a bit wide.
Third round, fights on.
Curtis also mentioned the toe kick. It's very effective. I mean, Strickland doesn't wind up on it, doesn't really put a ton of power on it, but just digs into your abdomen just enough.
Oh. Nice one, too.
He cleaned that up a little bit. He didn't get as wide with that left hook, and he didn't dip his head out of the way so he could see the target better.
Oh, man.
Imavov more willing to trade in that pocket in this third round.
Heavy action in close as these two just stand right in the center. Now Imavov skates around a little bit. There's that left high kick his corner was asking him for.
And I've heard Nixick a few times call for the left head kick. And I don't know how they wanted to set up, but you know how Sean likes to roll into that right hand and then come with the left hook? Well, he could just as easily roll his head through, come up with that left kick. Almost how, if you remember way back, how Carlos Condit hit GSP with that back in the day.
Jab, head kick, same side. Jab, head kick, same side.
One thing that might help Strickland out a little is going to the body. He's not really going to the body either. Neither of these guys are really going to the body too much other than those teep kicks. Those are the best economical move he's made in this fight, is going, those teep kicks to the gut are really adding up. Maybe adding some boxing to there as well on Imavov.
You see Sean, the way he's frustrating Imavov, pressuring forward. You gotta wonder if he can make him, bait him into a brawl, make him into, make a mistake, make an opening that he wouldn't normally do like that. Something sloppy where he's getting frustrated. Even though he's having a lot of success himself, he's a weird guy to fight, man. Sean is so good at, kind of like how Dean said, just bringing you to his style.
Yeah, Imavov has been a bit stifled here in this third round. He hasn't really thrown with the combinations with regularity as he did through the first 10 minutes. Lands a nice leg kick that time.
It's this range that Strickland forces you to fight at that's different. He forces you to stay in boxing range the whole fight. And most MMA fighters were used to the kickboxing range, a little farther back, and you can set things up more. And so this close quarters boxing match is not what we practice too often. Unless you're Strickland.
Yeah, right.
And he's sparring all the time with 4-ounce gloves, so it just creates a different style.
90 seconds to go in the third round. Imavov prepared to enter new territory. Has never had a fight go into the fourth round in his career. This is the fourth main event for Sean Strickland. They've all come in the last 2 years or so.
Nice counter there from Strickland. He's standing right in the pocket. Just completely welcome Imavov to stand and have a boxing match or a kickboxing match, because Sean is kicking tonight. Doing a good job with that left prod kick straight to the gut. Little friendly reminder from the corner of Strickland that takedowns are there.
Yeah.
You notice he was breathing really hard after that last round, and I noticed in this third round he's really being economical like his corner was asking him. Look how he's not breathing hard at all. He's very calm right now, Strickland. So he almost even got a second wind, it looks like, in this third round.
Yeah, that's a good point. He really did. He did look like he was slowing down a little bit. Maybe not even slowing down, but feeling it for sure.
This is experience. That's 5-round experience, and he just got out of that type of fight, and that's why he's got this pace. He's got this understanding of what kind of economy he needs to keep for 5 rounds. And in this third round, you could see he got a lot of his air back.
Whoa, a spin from Imavov, and Strickland nearly turned it into a takedown, but he backs off. It's 1 a.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Pacific. You heard the corner advice of Fernan Lopez, lead corner, and head coach out of MMA Factory. Settle Ghan is here in the corner of Nassourdine Imavov, as is his brother. And they said they want him to use his boxing, but on his terms. And they also believe they're losing on points. Live odds have Sean Strickland favored at -300 right now. Body head that time from Strickland.
See how Sean just gets his arms up in the way to kind of deflect your punches off of his arms? He does a great job of doing that.
Clinch initiated by Imavov. Strickland able to escape easily to his right. Total strikes are basically the exact same right now through 3 rounds and change.
And what I expect for Strickland to do is kind of keep this same tempo all through this 4th as long as he stays through it. Then in the 5th, you'll see him really pick it up and try to win the 5th. That's his style most of the time. And that last round, he picks it up and almost always wins the last round. So we'll see what happens. If they get through this one, that 5th round will be a banger. Ooh. He's slowly just landing more and more. Ooh, nice right hand.
Yeah, Imavov starting to throw some power shots. A little more urgency after his corner telling him to pick it up. But Strickland with a nice land.
I mean, you know, we're just looking at this. You think Sean's starting to slow down, and then he lands a nice combination like that. Even when he's tired, though, if he can fight economically at this pace. Oh,
he hurt. Wow. All I need to see is that we have never seen Imavov fight this style of fight in his career, and we have seen Strickland fight this style of fight his entire career. And that's all you need to know is one fighter is fighting the other style right now.
Strickland now just leaning on him on the fence as they go into deep waters, halfway through round 4.
Sean checking out the clock, just seeing how much time he's got to work with.
This is where an extra 10, 15 pounds, 20 pounds of weight on fight night really works in your favor. Now, when you're out moving in the free-flowing middle of the space, in the middle of the octagon, now your speed benefits you. But in this style fight, the fight we've been seeing where you're moving backwards, you're in boxing range, in the pocket, and you're in the clinch, that's a big man style. And Strickland has a little bit more size in this particular matchup because of the weight class.
Another 1-2 from Strickland as he lunges forward. Imavov trying to stay sharp, use his speed.
What's crazy is either of these guys can turn each other's lights off with one punch for any second. That's the style of fight this is. They're always so close to landing big shots on each other.
And this is also, I believe, Imavov's first 5-round fight, correct?
Yes.
Here we are in the 4th, and you see him, he's feeling it, for sure. There's no doubt about that. And Sean has been here. There's something to be said about that. It doesn't matter if this wasn't the original opponent, none of that nonsense. Sean Strickland has been in 5-round fights that have gone the distance. That experience is something you cannot train for.
And not just that, he did it this month. Sorry, last month, not this month.
Strickland now backing him up against the fence. Continuing to mix it up.
Yeah, Sean is pulling away badly in this round. Well, not badly, it's still very close, but he's landing the cleaner shots, in my opinion. This is where I'd like to see Imavov, if he could start to try to sneak in some knees and elbows and just change up the striking style on Strickland. Strickland just walked him across the entire octagon.
Another 1-2 from Strickland as the horn coming momentarily, and we'll head to a 5th and final round in our first main event. You can tell he is feeling it, holding on to the fence, sitting on the stool. Sean Strickland didn't even sit on the stool between any round as we enter the 5th and final. And Strickland believed that was a big advantage for him, is his mentality and how mentally tough he is as the fight goes longer. That's how it appears right now, but Imavov certainly has the power and skill to change things should he land one big shot. Big right over the top from Imavov. Oh, Strickland starting to unload as well.
He ducks just at the right time and then creates an angle off the duck, and then he usually lands off that angle. I mean, it's just fundamentally he's been doing it every single round, the same thing, and it's just tough to adapt to.
Oh, elbow in close. I was going to say Strickland trying not to take any silly chances with some control time along the fence. Imavov landed a big shot. Now he threw another one.
Yeah, you're seeing Imavov switch to elbows now because of the close distance. A good adjustment, but you can see Strickland's obviously dealt with that in practice probably as well.
Final 3 minutes. Imavov going to circle away, does so. Oh, Strickland still firing combinations. Imavov quick on the 1-2.
Yeah, now Strickland doing a good job of kind of grabbing a hold of him as he closes that distance, just when Imavov's really trying to get those combinations going. Not allowing him. See, let's tie up. Let's tie up a little bit.
Smart game plan from Strickland in the 5th. Keep the pressure, keep the dirty boxing going, keep the clinch going, and then back to the pocket boxing. Don't allow Imavov to be moving. Don't allow him to use his footwork. Don't allow him to use his kicks. Minimize his weapons and keep him eye-to-eye, face-to-face for 5 rounds. And that's what Strickland wanted to do, and that's what he's been able to do so far. Getting tired, getting a little bit more loose in his 5th. We're seeing the last 2 minutes. This is where the mistakes can be made.
Imavov is trying. He's trying to get the separation. With Sean doing a nice job of just tying him up. There's the elbow again, but... And again, we've talked about it earlier. Dom mentioned it, that 10 pounds. Coming in lighter.
It doesn't seem like a lot until you're in there, and then
especially
you feel it in the wrestling.
Fight.
10 pounds is a lot. That's the difference of a whole weight class.
Exactly.
It's an entire weight class difference.
Imavov still with a chance here as they swing in the center. Just over a minute to go. Strickland now slowing it down again as he looks to salt away the victory to start his year. And what a turnaround it would be. Less than a month later after he goes 5 rounds with Cannonier. He has certainly shown a renewed aggression in this matchup. Significant strikes round by round. Strickland really starting to pull away late. Knee up the middle from Imavov.
That was a nice read, and it's a little late. He's doing, that could have happened 2-3 rounds ago, those knees.
If he finds the finishing touch, it'll be right on time.
30 seconds.
Last 30 seconds of this war. We'll see who wants it more here.
Imavov, little dirty boxing, dodges the big hooks from Strickland. Right in the center with 15 to go. Strickland still marching forward, throwing shots. Imavov to the body, and Strickland letting it all hang out. Final seconds, and you can't ask for more than that from Sean Strickland.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and here are the totals. 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Sean Strickland!
20 of those inside the distance. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Magomedov, the underdog in white, Sean Strickland in the black.
So what we're going to see from Sean is predominantly a jab attack, right? That's what he does. And then as he finds the open and he finds the rhythm and he feels safe, he starts to unload with the right hands, the left hooks, starts to swing a bit. But as we see here, Magomedov not giving him chance to do that.
Hate to see that early in the fight. It's never good, but 25 seconds in. Looks like I went to the... Go to the left eye or the right eye, Strickland?
Give him time.
The right eye. Oh, man, there's some redness, too. There might be a little bit of residual damage on that.
Let's have a look.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It was the ring finger. I think it was the ring finger that got in, but I think both got a scrape.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was decent.
Oh, man, he gave him
the old 1-2.
Yeah, not the 1-2 that we're after.
No.
All right, so the ringside position's coming in. I think I just heard Strickland say I can't really see.
Yeah, I think that's what he said as well, which would be devastating.
Let's use a cold compress like we talked about.
Right, 5 minutes to recover for Strickland, should he need it.
Stay with him.
Hey. Which is a brilliant rule change, by the way.
Like yes, it is.
Because that was only changed kind of recently. It used to be 5 minutes for a groin shot, but for an eye poke, you had to make a decision real quick. Can you continue? Fortunately, they made the change, as I said.
Yeah, and the pressure to make that decision, of course you want to continue, but...
I mean, it was completely accidental. We do have to be in control of our weapons. He will receive a stern warning, but it wasn't on purpose. The problem is the fingers are exposed because of the grappling. We all know this. Let's take another look. But, you know, the fingers are out there, you know.
Oh, that's straight out, yeah.
Yeah, that's a foul now.
Well, it is. The fingers have got to be facing the ceiling. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't even trying to punch.
Stay in the corner right here.
No, 2 minutes down, 3 remaining. He's saying it's blurry.
Yeah, he said it's double vision. I think we all know Sean Strickland is as tough as they come, but he's got to be smart about this. You don't want to.
You got to be smart what you say too.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you got to be very careful what you say. Yeah. One wrong word, you know, you might just say it in passing. You might just be not really meaning the words that come out of your mouth. But if the doctor hears things like "I can't see," they'll call this off.
But do you go back into a fight with compromised vision, Michael Bisping?
Good. All right, stay here for me. He's good.
I know.
All right, here we go. We're on.
There we go.
Hey, up or fist. That's a hard warning.
Yep.
All right.
Well said by Mark Smith there.
Time in. Fight.
Now, Abus got off to a very aggressive start a moment ago at the start of the round. Left hook there. The front kick what he used last time. Sees the variety of attacks. And there's a lot of snap and explosion behind them.
Yeah, the kicking game of Abus is at the forefront of his striking, and it's gonna be up to Sean to figure out how to deal with those long weapons that Abus has.
Oh, Abus swinging big. Strickland in that unique style, Laura, that you talk about, able to block a lot of those looping shots.
His ability to see shots coming and to hand fight and to sort of, you know, use this almost like a modified Philly shell, which quite frankly in MMA is not necessarily advisable, but he makes it work for him. It's one of his best assets is his defense, but
that's a nice shot, though.
It can get him in trouble like it did in the Pereira fight.
Among active middleweights, he has the highest striking defense to Sean Strickland with that style. Bisping, go ahead, sorry.
No, you're fine, bud. I was just saying Magomedov landed with that left hook a second ago. And jabs are all well and good, and they are effective, and they are the key to the door and massively underutilized in mixed martial arts. However, hooks, they're way more powerful. That's not to say you can't knock someone out with a jab. You can. You can break the nose. You can bust them up. But right now, Magomedov throwing with a lot of different attacks. Keeping Sean guessing. He's defending well, though.
Powerful shot there from Magomedov.
When you stand really straight up like that, like Sean does, though, it's really hard to move backward quickly. So if you can string together these longer combinations, that's when you're going to find it, because although he deflects so well with his hand fighting in the pocket, you can only maintain that so long if you're moving backwards.
Oh, that's a heavy low kick. Oh, and again. And that's another thing, because Sean stands so upright, it's a little harder to check. Lock that one with the hand. And so far,
starting to advance a little bit more.
Really nice jab there by Strickland.
Backs up Magomedov to the fence now. 2 minutes to go, round one.
And I think that's what he needs to do, is just really cram the offense of Magomedov, stifle him, stuff him, get in his face, and kind of crowd that kicking range if he can do it consistently.
Yeah, but those body kicks, those teeps, he's driving the toes into the midsection. They're going to add up. They're going to slow down the breathing and just slow down the pace of Strickland as this fight progresses.
And if you remember from the Cannonier fight, it was the leg kicks and the body shots that really gave Sean issues in that fight as well.
Sean's doing a good job for the most part of blocking these big hooks. The hand placement is nice. He's using the hands to block them. But there's a head kick that gets through.
Biggest strike of the fight to this point, and now he follows it up with a change in levels.
85% takedown defense for Sean, but he gets taken down.
Yeah.
Oh, right to the ground, and now trying to squeeze.
Got to be careful. I mean, we've always talked about it, that Sean's good on the ground. I remember the first time I ever trained with him, we did stand up only. And he did okay, you know what I mean? But that was my experience, so, you know, not saying anything. But he goes at the end of it, he goes, hey, just letting you know, I'm even better on the ground. I'm like, all right, buddy, relax.
Strickland passing the first ground test as he explodes to his feet pretty quickly after that.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to submit Sean Strickland. But in mixed martial arts, as I've been saying all night, you soften them up with shots first, opportunities are presented.
Well, a 5-round fight definitely favors Sean Strickland in his style, because he can do this pace, this sort of paper cut pace for 8 rounds, 10 rounds if he needed to.
Yeah, and certainly on the side of Magomedov, he's using way more explosive movements.
Yep.
You know, the pace what he's putting out here throughout 5 rounds would be hard to keep. Strickland is a much more economical style. Look, he's just throwing out little jabs here and there, taking his time. It's favored to 5 rounds. Magomedov is almost sprinting the entire time.
Oh, counter shot there from Magomedov. Strickland and Magomedov head to round 2.
Right here, Sean. Right here. Second round. Fight's on.
Pleased with the work that Strickland did in the first 5 rounds, considering the eye poke, considering it's a 5-round fight. They like the effort.
Yeah. I mean, I think what he's saying is, look, listen, we lost that round, okay, but more on volume, not necessarily a ton of damage scored against you. You're still calm. You're not getting outclassed. Yeah, you lost that round, but we got 5. We got 4 more. So let's not panic. There's
nice
a good 1-2.
And I think that's what Curtis was talking about. They wanted to double up the jab, and it led to this. Strickland starting to swarm a little bit and send a message. The body language not great as he stumbled along the fence.
And the momentum has clearly swung in this fight. You can see Sean really starting to find the mark.
That 1-2 did a lot of damage. Magomedov, as you say, he's completely changed in posture. The look on his face, the confidence is gone.
Well, and he's breathing hard as well. And Sean, I mean, the exact same expression as the beginning of round 1.
Left body right there. Abu's left body right there.
That's a nice combination by Sean. And he does stay very calm in these situations. And again, countless hours of sparring that will do that. Nice combination. Abu's Magomedov is going to be...
6 punches he's stringing together there.
He can't cover up like that. He can't go into a shell and just allow Sean to tee off. There's a good 1-2. Cuts right through the guard.
This feeling right here is what what Sean Strickland lives for, knowing that the finish is starting to roll his direction.
Sean's very accurate now, landed almost at will. There's a fire back from Abus Magomedov, but again, the body language is not great.
I think Abus would be smart to start mixing in some level changes, look to clinch up.
Oh, the left hook just hurt him. He's going to be looking to see a third round. Magomedov not looking good. Sean Strickland growing in posture, growing in confidence, putting together combinations. And Magomedov is on shaky legs.
Halfway through round number 2, and Strickland has Abus Magomedov on the ropes.
I think if Sean starts to vary his target a little bit, look for some uppercuts, look for some hooks. Right now, he's just throwing these straight shots. And
Strickland is undeterred. You wonder how much Magomedov has in return, because Strickland...
looking good here. This is a beautiful combination. Strickland's on fire here now, having a great time. Magomedov rips to the body, but Sean says, no, thank you, let's go. Magomedov is looking very tired. He's looking hurt. He's looking like he wants a way out. He cannot wait for the end of this round to come. And on the flip side, Sean Strickland's having a whale of a time.
Yeah, this 100 seconds is going to feel like an eternity for Magomedov.
It does, Brendan. It'll feel like a lifetime. Mark Smith, referee Mark Smith is taking a close look as well.
he looks like he has a wounded animal cornered right now to Sean Strickland.
If you look, all the snap, all the explosivity, all the power, confidence, everything. Mentally, physically, it's all gone from Magomedov. He's got nothing left.
Oh my goodness, a grimace and a
looking at the
huge
clock as well
as he backs up. Strickland said, I want to turn him into a punching bag. He has largely done that in the second round.
Magomedov has been a punching bag.
It almost feels like Sean is playing with those food a little bit.
That's it, that's it.
Do it!
45 seconds.
Oh man, what are we waiting for?
It's done, it's over.
Continuing to hammer away.
Beautiful performance.
That's it! Sean Strickland!
That's the best one yet.
Knockout in round 2.
That's his best performance yet.
Absolutely.
He said he'd show him a whole new level in the octagon, and that's exactly what he did.
I mean, he went out there, I mean, the first round wasn't looking good, but he took his time, you know, stayed calm, stayed composed, knew what he was capable of, and in the second round turned it on. I mean, let's take a look at this.
I mean, beautiful stuff from Sean Strickland right off the bat, and he has such a simple game. It's ones and twos, but it's the pressure and the volume and the relentless attack. As soon as he finds a weakness, he begins to chip at it and chip at it and chip at it, and eventually Abus Magomedov just had one direction to go, and that was out.
Last time he finished his opponent inside the distance was his second appearance in the middleweight division back in 2020, almost 3.
In comes officially 4 minutes, 20 seconds, round number 2. Referee Mark Smith steps in, puts a halt to this fight for your winner by TKO, Sean Strickland!
You find a list of me, keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Adesanya couldn't back away fast enough. No glove touch between these two middleweight contemporaries. Israel Adesanya, the -675 betting favorite at close. As you see, one rather large wager highlighted there on DraftKings Sportsbook. He's got that DC bankroll or something, I don't know.
Adesanya barking at him.
All right, here we go with our middleweight championship fight. Strickland is in the white. Israel Adesanya wearing the red for the first time in his UFC career.
Is he changing it up? Red shorts. We saw him in the blue last time, I believe.
Yep. Strickland repeatedly acknowledged to us how difficult he thought the first 10 minutes of this fight could be.
And this is where Sean's going to try to be all fight, all night long, try to be right in the grill of Adesanya. He does reach with his hands to try to find his distance. And then he tries to go. The one thing Strickland will not do is tire. But Adesanya will constantly give him this. Feints and fakes to try to back him up.
Inside leg kick for Strickland, not much on it.
Sometimes the heavy feint game of Izzy isn't always entirely appreciated when he does it for long stanzas, but facing a guy like that can be exhausting because you're just constantly reacting. You're so on edge. Exactly. And you can see Sean already. I mean, his defensive structures are so unique to the way that he fights. We saw him struggle with reacting to the feints in the Pereira fight, but I feel like he's learned a lot from that and is probably a better fighter coming into this fight because of it.
Just like with everything else in his life, the downs have allowed for him to rebuild and be better for it. And he's going to try to use what happened against Pereira to benefit him in this fight with Adesanya. One thing he cannot do is he cannot reach for the punches of Izzy. That is what ultimately got him caught by Alex Pereira.
Strickland just out of range with that right hand. 2 minutes gone by round one.
One of the things that Izzy does so well right here, the way that he physically controls the air between he and his opponent. Whoever is hand fighting and has the high hand is winning in that moment, and he's preventing Sean from being able to use the jab, which is one of his best weapons.
Eric Nixick, Danny Davis chiefing the corner of Sean Strickland.
Izzy's just constantly making reads. You wonder if Izzy is going to start popping that jab to the body, trying to bring the hands of Strickland down a little bit. Right now, Strickland's being very disciplined with his hands, trying to keep him up to make sure that he's not taking much damaging shots. Like right there, he blocked that one.
Disrupt that rhythm off that side.
He has such a unique way. His guard is unique. Do you see the way that he has sort of like this modified shoulder roll Philly shell? But when you fight in a Philly shell, normally you're very, very bladed, whereas Sean is extremely square, and it does at times present the opposite side of his face to where he's parrying.
And the kicks.
Yeah.
The kicks also. That's usually how you could take advantage of Strickland. Because he's fighting in that position, or a Philly shell type of fighter, the kicks are what normally will land for you.
Just like Cannonier.
Yes.
Very much took advantage of that.
There you go.
The champion measured early on. Right hand connection for Strickland. Adesanya counters with a jab.
You got to be careful when Izzy starts playing possum, though. That's exactly what he did against Pereira. He just shelled up.
Yeah, but not much has happened, right? So when Izzy starts to play possum, if Strickland can just get active, you might win the round.
Relax, pull counters.
Adesanya attacks that lead leg. Strickland appeared to raise it to check under a minute to go in the round.
Sean Strickland didn't blow too much in that exchange.
He will not get tired. I heard stories that Strickland is sparring 15, 20 rounds in preparation for this. But he's got to stay patient. He's got to stay to the game plan because Adesanya will now be a little bit more aggressive in his approach.
So a wild end to round one has changed the complexion of this middleweight championship main event. We'll see the extent to which Adesanya has recovered. Well, some observers may not have liked the body language from Sean Strickland walking out, perhaps looking a little bit nervous, but he has been focused from moment one of this championship fight.
Yeah, I was one of them. I thought he looked a little tense on the wall.
Sean Strickland's a man on a mission is what that was. One of the things that standing so upright like Sean Strickland allows him to do is check those leg kicks pretty effectively.
He has done a good job of checking kicks.
Either checking or just not being there, which is even better.
I mean, he's just constantly on the pressure. He's on the pressure, but he's being very measured in the way that he's attacking Adesanya. It's when you get desperate and start throwing too much is when Izzy finds his shots.
Yeah, but Sean never fights like that. He will, even when he sees the finish coming, he's very measured in the way that he follows it. The Abus Magomedov fight, he didn't rush that whatsoever. He just allowed the finish to come to him.
And watching Adesanya, he gets right back to fighting in the way that you expect him to, right? Back on the feints, back on the popping and moving. You just imagine or wonder how much did getting knocked down affect him, because I can't imagine he expected Strickland to get anything off on him in that way.
Oh, that's as clean a right hand as we've seen Adesanya absorb.
For sure.
Well, the story on Sean Strickland is that he doesn't have the most powerful hands either, so you come into a fight not necessarily expecting to meet that level of power.
Dude, I watch this sport, and I'm always like,
so
how much I love it.
So crazy.
I just love MMA, man. It is the best.
Eric Nixick looking for Strickland to use some feints to get his way inside. Big right hand over the top now for the champ.
Is he still in this sort of figuring out process as well? He's making reads, but he's having to deal with a lot of offense as he's making them.
I just actually saw him make a smirk at Sean Strickland after he landed the right hand. It feels like he's starting to kind of find Strickland now, like he's settling into the fight a little bit. Strickland has to find a way to interrupt that before Adesanya starts to flow too much.
Adesanya working off that jab effectively here midway through round two. Now the low leg kick.
90 seconds. Hands out. Toes underneath us right now. Pick out. Rhythm. There you go. Rhythm. Michelle with the right hand.
Good shot to the body by Adesanya. And now a low leg kick is there as well.
That was a beautiful jab there by Strickland. That's one of his best shots, Laura. That straight jab, it's fast and it's very powerful.
Yeah, he lives and breathes by that jab, and that allows him to operate in this really, what is it, a close distance, especially. Oh, big shot from Adesanya.
Yeah, Adesanya's starting to get reads on him. Strickland's got to do something to try to change this.
Good response thus far in this round by the champ, under a minute now to go.
And that's exactly what you expect from Israel. We talked about how he's lived in these moments, and all these moments have not been great or easy for him. He's had to deal with adversity, and once again he's showing how he sits on that stool, takes a minute and resets. And now he's winning this round.
Nice job defensively there by the champ as well, Laura.
I was just going to say, I love how Izzy switches stances as he retreats. A lot of times that opens up the body kick or the head kick for him as he floats back into southpaw. Looking to fake a spin.
Good jab and a right hand by Strickland late in the round. 10 minutes in the can, potentially 15 to go.
That he's calculating some sort of setup, some sort of trap for you.
And you're just behind. A lot of times I call it taking pictures, right? You're watching, you're in awe of Israel Adesanya, and then you can't go. I'd like to get the numbers in that round, because how much did Sean Strickland actually throw after winning round one against the champion?
Eric Nixick also calling to get a little bit of grappling going, at least show the grappling, get him thinking about something else other than this beautiful jab.
Well, yeah, late round grappling, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Johnny said that when he throws the jab, it lands. He's just not throwing enough. He threw 31 in round 2. It's going to take a little more than that to take the belt off Adesanya. Strickland does a really good job of seeing the kicks and just kind of stepping back half an inch, making Izzy miss.
He's so hard to hit clean. I mean, that's what Sean does so well, is you can touch him, but you're not touching him with much because he's deflecting everything with his hands and with his shoulders and with his posture.
There are the numbers. You see the efficiency from Sean Strickland, but not much in terms of output in round 2.
Well, and Adesanya's accuracy, I mean, way down from what we've seen him again. I mean, Sean's just so good at defensively forcing his opponents to, miss.
But just being on your heels the entire time is not fun.
No.
Never getting an opportunity to control the engagement.
Strickland seeing things pretty well defensively, but Adesanya mixing up his targets here, round 2. 3, excuse me.
Not onto that, Sean. Hit him on the turn. Turn like that.
Not really much in sequence nor combination for Strickland. Trying to create an angle here.
Strickland's defenses are on point right now, but it's got to be more offensive. Adesanya will win on activity if Strickland continues to just follow him without putting much activity out.
Right hand landed for Izzy, and then a counter right partially for Strickland.
That lead leg question mark of Israel Adesanya is tremendous. Super tricky the way that he throws it.
Well, right after this main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC 293 post-show on E+. Rashad Evans and Dean Thomas hanging out with Phil Murphy. Megan's here to interview all the big winners. It is only yours on E+. Strickland just out of range with that right hand, sort of a pedestrian round through 3 minutes.
And it's a round that each of them can win. It's 4 of 16 for Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland is doing.
Left hand down home for Strickland.
I think I saw Izzy made a little bit of a face at the end of that one. I think that one got through a bit.
All right, so here's that 90-second mark. We'll see if Strickland, and you just heard the imperative from Eric Nixick. We'll see if we see some grappling out of Strickland late in the round. Strong jab there from Strickland. Body shot on the left hook. Strickland taking advantage of some moments late in the round.
Landed a good left hook there.
Optics here, last minute. Went high and low. He's trying to come around.
And you may have caught Eric Nixick dropping that all-important word, optics, in a close round.
Optics here, son.
Yep, he's on that word, right? In a very close round. Stuff like that, that jab. And that was a good jab.
He said that's why he felt like he lost the Jared Cannonier fight. He outstruck Jared on the numbers, but he felt it was the optics. And the fact is that the scoring criteria does, to some extent, favor a power puncher. It's the big shots that are going to get you the most points.
But you can certainly argue the bigger shots in this third round were landed by the challenger.
Absolutely. This one is getting very tight.
Rounds, Israel Adesanya, Sean Strickland. Scorecards could very well be all over the place, at least in that third round. 10 minutes to decide it.
Let's throw up some of those scorecards from the internet like we usually do so we can get an idea of what's going on because, man, it's a close fight. And if you think it's 2-1 Sean Strickland, that is not a bad read.
No.
Because he landed some good shots in the second round. But you heard Eric Nixon. I'm so nervous, man. Eric Nixon was saying we didn't come here to lose a boring decision. Get after him. It's like I'm in there fighting again.
Seems like a lot of the scores out there are 2-1 Strickland. We'll populate some of those for you now. Adesanya goes high, partially blocked by Strickland.
Wow.
You gotta counter that on. You gotta move.
I didn't expect the majority of them. You know, usually it's kind of everywhere. But if Strickland won that third round, he cannot have another round like round 2, where he just didn't do much.
He needs to start countering immediately off the kicks of Adesanya, because there are moments where Israel's open as he's finishing the kick process.
I think Izzy needs to kind of set on something a little bit. He's moving a lot right now. I think Adesanya needs to put something on Strickland to try to back Strickland off of him.
Well, and he's so good when he operates in the pocket like he did against Robert Whittaker. Israel Adesanya can land power from strange angles when his body, right here, exactly like that.
And a big left hand counter from Strickland now.
Sean Strickland.
My goodness, Sean Strickland landed a big left hook there.
And now a right hand partially gets through. Adesanya's body language not great as he presses forward and lands a right hand. Good body kick by the champ. But I think we're all feeling the tension of this title fight here. 3 minutes to go, round 4.
And like you said, Izzy was a -600 favorite. Gosh. Massive number. That jab of Strickland, it must be very long, because it gets to Adesanya even when Adesanya is leaning back. And that's a position that Izzy does, and not many can really pull off.
And look at those numbers in terms of the misses forced upstairs by Sean Strickland. Adesanya's missed over 100 attempts to the head.
Man.
That was wild. I don't think, off the top of my head, I can't think of anybody else who has made him miss this much.
Oh, good combination from Strickland. Didn't look like possum playing there.
It just seems like when Sean lands, there's more to it than when Adesanya lands.
Sean would be smart to mix it up, maybe go to the body once Izzy starts guarding up like that, shelling up.
Oh, nice switch to right hand there by the champ.
That was beautiful.
Strickland stalks and lands a jab. Good body kick from Adesanya. But the champ just hasn't consistently found that flow state, and Strickland deserves credit.
That's what he does. He just makes guys uncomfortable, and he forces them to operate in a way that's outside of their natural style. He does it to almost everybody.
You don't want to fight like this. I don't care how good a counter striker you are.
Right.
You don't want to be on your heels the entire time.
Nope.
Especially with a guy in front of you that's in a bit of a Philly shell.
It's tiring to fight off the back foot as well, especially, I mean, when you think about the hours of training for Israel Adesanya, how many hours do you think he spent going backwards consistently for 4 rounds?
All right, it's been 4 rounds of this fight for sure. Izzy has not been able to dictate to Sean Strickland. And that has allowed Sean Strickland to not only be in this fight, but possibly winning this fight.
Yeah. And I know some fans have wondered aloud if eventually, as both guys land there, the breakneck schedule of Adesanya would one time catch up with him.
You said he was a -600 favorite, John?
Yeah, well,
-675 at close.
Those live numbers don't look like that anymore. I'll tell you that much.
This is a sport that will make fools of anyone.
Yep. You can never think you know.
Waning seconds of round 4. Strickland lands a jab, now kicks the body. To the final round we go.
About the fighting, it could be 2-2, it could be 1-3, it could be 3-1 Strickland.
No idea.
And if it's 3-1 Sean Strickland and he's winning 3 rounds against Israel Adesanya, Nobody would ever have expected that. Dude, there was some frustration and worry in the corner of Israel Adesanya. He said he can't find his jab. Eugene Behrman told him he's going to have to take some risk, but there is no risk in him throwing the right hand.
Champ, I find it hard to believe Adesanya could be leading 3-1 on any cards. You never know.
You just never know, but I'm just saying. I'm just throwing all options out there.
Fair.
But I can't imagine it's 3-1 Adesanya. Honestly, I think it's 3-1 Strickland.
Yeah. Looked like Adesanya was loading up and partially caught Strickland's arm.
I mean, Sean Strickland's defense, when he reaches with his arms, it makes Izzy, his right hand, miss because he hits him on the arm and the shoulders.
The way that he hides behind his shoulder, I mean, no one does it the way that Sean Strickland does it in MMA. It's a boxing thing, but you just don't see it that often in the sport that someone does it so effectively. And what I love is Sean is still pressuring. I mean, he may believe he's up on the scorecards, but he's not going to fight any different.
Well,
he's not going to play it safe and start skating around.
He can't, Laura. If he allows Izzy to start dictating to him, he's going to get in trouble. He's got to continue to do what's allowed for him to get ahead in this fight.
Well, 100 pay-per-views ago in Melbourne, Australia, Holly Holm turned in the biggest upset in UFC Women's Championship history. Might we be in store for more history 100 pay-per-views later tonight?
Man. I guess I'm just amazed that Strickland has found a way to make Adesanya play the mouse the entire time.
He has.
He has never allowed for him to play the cat.
One of the things he's done really well is the way that he's hacky-sacking against those calf kicks. That's been an issue for Sean in the past, and he's not allowing Izzy to have much success when he's attacking the calf.
You know, we talk about Sean Strickland and some of the things that he went through in his life, right? And how he said that it helped him to become the man that he is. He got knocked out by Alex Pereira. He went and trained with Alex Pereira. So this is a man that, no matter what you feel about him, he is always trying to improve himself.
Yep.
And he will humble himself to do that.
Takes a big ego check to be able to go learn from the person who knocked you out.
And let us also acknowledge that he put his #4 ranking on the line against an unranked Alex Pereira when no top 5 middleweight contender was willing to do that.
Izzy just landed a good right hand. And now Strickland landed a good jab there. Izzy's gonna have to let it get a little dirty now.
Yeah, seems like Izzy understands the urgency of the moment. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Izzy's gonna have to stand on the coin, man. He's gonna have to stop moving.
Oh, good jab from Adesanya.
High-low, Eric Miksic asking for Sean Strickland to vary his targets.
You know what's crazy is Sean Strickland, outside of those push kicks, hasn't thrown one kick.
Oh, I know.
He's boxing the entire time.
He has a jab and a 2, and he's winning a championship fight with it.
And there's that jab again, 90 seconds to go.
Against one of the greatest strikers you've ever seen inside the octagon.
And nary a takedown attempt from Sean Strickland, who lands another jab and partially connects with a right hand. That right hand got the champ's attention.
And it doesn't look like he's doing much, but look at how beat up Izzy is. Izzy's face is battered, man. And Strickland doesn't even look like he's breathing hard. Izzy's bloody and he's swollen. The champ is gonna have to sit and throw, man. He's gonna have to fire.
We've seen Izzy, sorry John, stepped right over you. I was gonna say we've seen Izzy in these tough spots before, though. The Calvin Gastelum fight brings back memories.
Oh, good connection by Strickland. And once again, Adesanya on the retreat. "30 seconds to go."
This is crazy. This was not how I expected this fight to play out. And now Strickland's talking to him. Holy cow.
Strickland flapping gums late. Final 10 seconds. Adesanya lands a kick to the body. Likelihood, Sean Strickland has produced one of the biggest upsets
in UFC Championship history. We await the all-important scorecards, but Sean Strickland, in all likelihood, is heading back to the United States of America as the undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
Sean Strickland just came to Australia and won. I cannot believe it. He beat him bad.
My jaw is open right now. Sean Strickland is exactly who he said he was.
My goodness, Lawrencenko. I mean, I'm looking at, I'm literally like, seriously, I love to talk and I have no words because that was a fantastic performance. Wow.
Well, bet on mixed martial arts at your own peril. Perhaps one thesis statement.
Let's take a look at some of the work early on. I mean, that right hand from Sean Strickland knocks down Israel Adesanya. The follow-ups did a lot of damage, but it's the pattern, the 1-2, no recoil. Sean Strickland all over Israel Adesanya in this exchange. Izzy survived this, though, gives a thumbs up at one point to the referee, but later on in the fight, the jab of Sean Strickland. I mean, Israel Adesanya certainly had his moments, but he was forced on the back foot the entire fight, and it's very difficult to counter strike or kick. And this right here, that is Sean Strickland in his element, loving life, fighting like a man. Oh my gosh.
It was a long time coming for Sean Strickland.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland is in the white, Paulo Costa in black. Co-main event is underway.
Good low kick by Costa. Costa is such a big middleweight.
Yeah.
He's so big. It's stunning how he can make 185 pounds.
Strickland, a former welterweight, fought Kamaru Usman on one of the nights DC, defended his title.
3 good leg kicks there by Costa already.
Well, he's taking advantage of the fact that Sean stands straight up.
And just kind of walks you down.
I think he's already compromised. That
he's
calf,
already for stance.
Yeah, that calf is really welted up.
And that's the thing about Strickland, that pace will stay that pace the entirety of the fight. Paulo Costa's explosiveness and his willingness to fight, man, is really impressive. We've seen that on a number of occasions.
And it does seem like a couple of perfectly placed leg kicks have compromised the mobility of Strickland early.
Unquestionably. I mean, you very rarely see him open up in the beginning of the fight southpaw, but he's doing that after the few of those kicks to that left leg. He's got a real good front kick to the body. He uses that to kind of interrupt the momentum of fights. They just switch up.
The Costa corner feels like the kicks are paying dividends. Stay on them. Don't go away from the game plan that they've built for this fight.
Sean's all front kicks, which is really rare.
He's trying to get himself in range.
Yeah, I mean, he just uses that to disrupt rhythm. He did a fantastic job with that, with Adesanya. That front kick, especially off the left leg.
And you see that eye level of Costa, it's body leg. Strickland.
You checked that one.
Yep.
Yeah, but that, it is red, Joe.
It's real red. I mean, there were hard kicks right off the bat. And Sean constantly lifting those legs, very aware that it might be a problem.
Costa's doing a good job of targeting the body.
There it is again.
Yep, throwing a lot to the body early in this fight.
You just get constant pressure from Strickland.
Strickland has also realized some success to the body early. Seemed to raise the leg there to try to check.
If you remember the Magomedov fight, Magomedov came at him with everything in that first round, and Sean just kept doing this, just walking forward, and he ate a lot of leg kicks in that round as well. He just puts constant pressure on you, and if you're not accustomed to backing up, Sean will wilt your endurance.
And that's the thing, right? We don't see Paulo Costa go back much.
No.
When he was at his best, when he was beating Yorinero, it was constantly going forward, just really bullying people.
It just wears on you like nothing you can describe when someone will not stop coming forward. You're just not accustomed to constantly moving backwards. And Sean makes you do that. And he's so good at wilting guys and making guys fatigue quicker than they think they're going to. He just never gives you a break.
Yeah. Well, Costa's got to stand his ground at some point. It takes too much effort to be bouncing around and moving like that circle. At some point, you got to just stand your ground.
Strickland's vision defensively, one of his greatest assets. You see his eyes fixed.
See, Strickland is using much less energy here. If you people watching at home, when Paulo is forced to move back like that constantly, that is just not something you want to do. It's so much easier to move forward.
I do. So.
Oh, right hand by Strickland.
I wish that Strickland would do a better job of kind of cutting them off, though. Right now he's following Costa. That's why they're making those big circles around the octagon. If Strickland would take a slight step off to the right, he would shut that exit window that Costa's using to circle his back to the center of the octagon.
But when you think about the fact that this is a 5-round fight, this pressure that Strickland's putting on it, Strickland's not tired at all. Look at him. And this is exactly what the Adesanya fight. He can go 5 hard rounds like this. And that kicking to the stomach is also going to drain the gas.
Oh, it makes your hands start to drop.
You're seeing Paulo with his mouth open now. And you see him constantly back up, which you never see from Paulo Costa. Big round for Sean Strickland.
The official beer sponsor of UFC. All right, round 2 of a possible 5. Costa in black, Strickland in white.
Those front kicks to the gut over and over again. They will drain you. He's checking those low kicks now. Oh, there's a good one.
It's just constant toes to the breadbasket.
Yep.
Dane Thomas, what do you have?
You know, the one thing that I noticed about Costa is his eye line, and this is what you did mention, John, is that his eye line was down low. Normally what that means is a head kick is coming. So do not be surprised if he keeps going low and then eventually you see a head kick.
Well, you see him doing everything to try to set something up top. His jab goes to the body. His right hand has been going to the body. I don't think that Costa fought a bad first round. I just think that it looks bad that he's constantly backing up.
Sean is just such a difficult puzzle once you're in front of him. I think that that was a hard one. That was
Sean didn't like that one.
Didn't like that one at all.
Now Costa standing his ground. Joe, look at that.
Yes, because he realizes.
Look at all the redness on his belly, though, from those little
bruises. Yeah, all over his stomach.
Another swiping leg kick from Costa.
Those leg kicks are hurting Sean.
Ooh, he ate another one there. Eric Nixon telling him to cut it off.
Yep, that's him. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? The circling.
Instead of just following.
Yeah, slight step off to the side.
I think the strategy is wear Paulo Costa out. Keep this pressure on him. Make him wilt over 5 rounds.
Yeah, Strickland barely sweating here. 7 minutes in. Nice jab and a right hand by Strickland.
He's got such a deceptive style. I mean, it's so difficult to prepare for. Who fights like him? Kind of a peekaboo style with his hands. Really good defensively. Great reflexes.
Costa a bit out of range with that sequence.
Good.
Check that one.
Yeah, that one didn't feel good to Costa. You see a bad step trying to get back to the center.
Some swelling around the left eye of Paulo Costa here under 2 minutes in round 2. Strickland touches that body again, and then a nice jab to follow up.
Good check. Now he's utilizing that same check that he was using with Adesanya.
Now Sean's cutting him off a little bit.
And when he has to explode, he does, like right there. Avoid that takedown very nicely. Avoid the clinch. He's just always giving you something to think about. Those legs are always lifting up. Oh, strong kick by Paulo Costa.
Kick by Costa.
When does he pull that wheel kick out?
There you go.
I knew it. I saw a little hip.
I love Costa's jab to the body, man. I think that that's such an effective strike against a guy like Sean, who's constantly pressuring you.
Yes.
It just kind of plays as his little push kick up the middle.
But I mean, he's using like double the effort that Sean is using.
That's what I was gonna say, but the push kick up the middle doesn't take much effort.
I mean, constantly jabbing you in the gut like that. Oh. Sean hurt him. Paulo's starting to fade, boys. His mouth is wide open and he's moving slower.
There's
it's
the
just
second
this
round.
pressure is crazy. And again, I want to go back to that Magomedov fight because that guy coming out of the gates is hell on wheels.
Right.
And Sean just absorbed it and did this, just kept moving forward. He's used to doing this. And he's used to doing this in the gym, breaking guys, just staying on them and wilting on.
You ready?
Looks like he just started.
Well, they were asking Strickland to pick it up even more.
Yeah.
One of the areas where Sean Strickland has this frustration is that he doesn't necessarily separate himself as much, because while he does seem to be the guy advancing and he seems to be the guy landing more strikes, judging these rounds at times can become difficult for the people that judge the rounds. And that's why he's had those issues with fights where he thought he beat Jared Cannonier.
Yes.
And thought that he beat Dricus du Plessis, because these rounds, he's always in like close rounds. So they want him to separate himself a little bit from his opponents a little more if he can.
Yeah, there's some weird scorecards even in his Jack Hermanson fight, if memory serves. Nicely done to the body by Costa. Strickland returns fire.
Oh, good left hand of the body by Paulo.
And there's that kick to the body. Costa's corner asks for a kick
Check
low or
that one
high, not in the middle.
Strickland's doing a good job of checking those calf kicks now. Paulo's leaning back now.
Ooh.
He's leaning back like he's shying away from the shots.
Well, he's gonna have to engage him in a fight, you know, and we know that Paulo Costa possesses that ability. But it's like when a guy in Paulo Costa who can walk anyone down like he was when he was undefeated gets finished, what does it do to him going forward? Since he got finished, Joe, you said he might have lost a little bit of his swag. He hasn't been as willing to kind of just walk people down.
He's not the same guy.
He's going to need to do that, though. He's going to have to stand in the middle and tell Sean Strickland, it's okay. I know I can stand with you.
Izzy just took some of his confidence away in that fight. He just really has not been the same fighter since. Still very skillful, still very dangerous. Physically, I don't think, that hurt, that hurt. That check hurt. He did not like that one at all.
Bad.
Big welt on the front of that left shin of Costa.
I believe it was the right one, wasn't it? Was it the right kick?
He tried to outside kick and check that, man.
An immediate limp afterwards.
Strickland in perpetual forward motion. Nice left hand by Sean.
Paulo is considerably slower now, folks, and he's looking for the clinch now.
He's trying to do something to get Strickland off of him.
He's looking to spin again.
Yeah.
He did it that one time, but he's loading the hips. I mean, he's just looking for a big shot to change the momentum of his fight because his gas tank is getting drained. And this is one of the more fascinating things about watching Sean Strickland fight, that he does this to everyone. He did it to Adesanya, you know?
I said something, and I asked about the fight being 5 rounds. Who does it benefit? And Jim Miller on the morning weigh-in show said, I think it was a slight miscalculation by Paulo Costa to want a 5-round fight because I think it benefits Sean Strickland. I mean, it's just so clear. This guy is such a great 5-round fighter. And while we have seen Paulo go 5 rounds, we saw him go 5 rounds with Marvin Vettori. We have seen him fight guys in long fights. He hasn't done it at the pace and as many times as we've seen Sean Strickland scheduled for.
Right, but the Vettori fight is a good example because he lost that fight.
Yeah, he did.
And he lost that fight
at 205.
Yes.
That's when he was having problems with his weight. That's something he's figured out and he's got in place.
Under a minute here in a round 3 that has belonged to Sean Strickland.
Yeah, I think this has probably been Sean's best round. It's very clear that he got it done. And I mean, he could be up 3-0, most likely. But Paulo's had moments. In this round, he hasn't had many.
He threw that right kick again, and we saw the check on the ISO, and it's pretty nasty. Sean actually checked that right kick with his right leg. Oh, now he's pouring it on. Now he's pouring it on.
Costa retreats.
Costa landed there.
Yes, he
But
did.
he's trying to retreat so much that he's landing and not even realizing that he landed that right hook there.
Yeah, he's not digging his toes in.
Big land at the end of the round. Exclusively in movie theaters June 7th. So Paulo Costa's corner telling him they think he's up 2-1, could be down 3-0 conceivably.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to pump him up.
Yeah.
I don't think he's up, but, you know, with this scoring, who knows?
Yeah.
We've seen some wacky scoring, too.
We've seen some wacky scorecards. We've seen people not having any of the success that Paulo had early win rounds. But
now,
if you ask me, Sean Strickland has won this fight, and he's fought wonderfully.
yeah, and body language, it really looks like he's winning.
Costa back to work to the body. Dean Thomas, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really agree with the corner telling him to score what they think it is. But in this situation, it might be beneficial for Costa to hear that he's winning, or else he might check out in the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at Sean Strickland, he's completely focused on what he's doing. Paulo Costa's kind of all over the place at this point. So maybe telling him he's winning, he'll stay in the fight.
Locked in.
Well, and that's been part of the issue at times for Costa. Has moments, but just a little bit all over the place, even in the Vettori fight.
He can barely throw that kick himself now.
Yeah, his shin is really banged up. And again, we saw it in the ISO. He threw a full power kick, and Sean checked it with the right shin. Like right below the knee.
Yeah, that cross check sucks.
Nasty.
That's normally how those guys break their leg.
And there's a deep bruise on that shin. We can see it now. Sean just keeps that pressure on there. Again, that front kick to the gut. Paulo returns one.
Costa not much of a takedown artist. Under 3 minutes here to go, round 4.
And he's tried a couple. That tells you that he really wants to try to change something up.
Yeah. Strickland's jab on point yet again.
He just looks real tired, guys. Real tired as we're in the 4th round. And I think he's just losing his confidence. It's a big part of it. Feeling the heat of losing the momentum in this fight.
Right hand over the top, partially landed for Costa.
He's gonna need more of those.
Strickland coming up on 300 total strikes thrown.
I mean, that just speaks to what Joe was talking about, the activity, the pace, the willingness to just put things out there. It's hard to keep up with. There it is by Costa.
Yeah, he needs more of those. Those front kicks to the body. There's a good solid calf kick he just landed. But those front kicks to the body will slow Sean down if he could land more of them. Oh, nice side kick. Very nice. Faked the round kick. Elicited the check. Drew the check out and threw the side kick.
Strickland at this point has landed 40 more significant strikes than Costa, 115 to 75, just over a minute to go. In round 4, Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier waiting in the wings. Good
body shot.
Body by Costa.
Yeah.
Oh, nice low kick again. That was a strong one.
I think Costa's having a good round. It's one of his best rounds.
Good jab by Costa.
Sean's got to get back going. Sean's got to get him going backwards again.
Another good low kick by Costa.
Could be anybody's round, 30 seconds to go.
It looks like Sean's threatening with that front kick to try to draw Costa in and land a punch. And there it goes right there. He's trying to show him the kick, show him that front kick again, and get Costa to pull or exchange. And there it is.
Costa did a good job of blocking there. Sean Strickland knowing exactly what to do. That's one of the things that I think people don't give Strickland credit for. Not only has he improved as a fighter, but he's much smarter in the way he approaches fights.
But you just never know what the judges' scorecards might say. Costa opens round 5 with a jab to the body.
Yeah, this round is huge. Absolutely huge. And Paulo, knowing that he only has to fight 5 minutes, can go hard.
Yeah.
Not really have that thought in the back of his head about all these rounds to come.
Well, you heard Eric Nitzik saying, hey, I let the dog out.
Yeah.
I want you to go let the dog out, Strickland.
Pretty good leg kick there by Costa.
Watch your fingers.
Nice head movement by Strickland to avoid that right hand. Good sequence for Costa.
Sean has such an odd style the way he throws punches. Like he'll keep his arms completely straight and just swing it around, like over the top.
Strickland back to work off of the jab. Body kick for Costa.
You know, Paulo Costa is fatigued, but he's in phenomenal shape. I mean, he has been under pressure the entire fight. And in round 5, he still looks pretty fresh.
He definitely got his second win.
Yep. And I mean, obviously, Sean Strickland has always been in great shape.
But I mean, I would echo what Eric Nitzik said. This is too close.
Yeah.
In Sean Strickland's corner.
Well,
he's got to really pour it on.
Well, that's one of those things, right? Like where you, I don't know, man. You're fighting the best fighters in the world, so to say, don't leave it to chance, right? That's easier said than done, but we saw 2 scorecards tonight that were just flat out bad.
Yeah.
Certainly a lot of pressure and volume from Costa here in this 5th and final round. Under 3 minutes now to go, and Costa back to the body twice over.
I'd really like, if I was in Strickland's corner, I'd really like to see him hit the gash.
Well, Costa's fighting a really good 5th round.
He is. And in Costa's corner, I would like to see more of this.
Jab from
Keep throwing those kicks, especially. Nice kick to the body by Strickland. Nice jab.
Jab from Costa right at the 2-minute mark of this 5th and final round.
Yeah, Strickland's showing him the front kick, showing him the teeth, but looking to land a punch over the top.
Perhaps Costa thought about a level change there. Back to work with a kick to the body.
This is a close fight, kids.
Yep, Costa closing the gap on the numbers here in this 5th and final round.
And also, really, anyone's fight if they could win this round. I mean, if Costa's corner was correct, and he really was up too.
Yeah, I know.
And then there's the last round, which was real close.
Which I thought, yeah.
Good to Costa.
Which was close to his best round to me. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
Well, it's hard to know whenever you're in a place where there's been some bad scorecards.
Yeah. Couple nice jabs there by Strickland. But you see, after a huge 4th for the former champion, Costa has responded in kind.
But even there, when Strickland circles off, he's not coming back in with shots. There he landed a good jab.
Big right hand.
Oh, there it goes.
And a huge combination in response by Strickland.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, head kick! Drops Costa late. Oh, and another head kick for Strickland. What a way for the former champ to close out that 5th and final round.
That might have done it for him.
Yep.
That might have done it for him. Certainly got him that round. But again, with the scoring we've seen tonight, boys, who knows?
Sean Strickland should have won this fight.
Should have won the
fight. Yes.
Chris Lee and David Torelli, who have had a few of the outlier scorecards, to put it nicely, are on this fight as well. So we'll see what they saw with Paulo Costa.
Oh, great. Both of them?
Sean Strickland.
2 of them. Terrific. With bad cards. We got to watch these two, man. All right, right away, Sean Strickland was on the gas. A lot of those push kicks up the middle, but Paulo Costa started well. His outside leg kicks in round 1 were very, very good. But then Sean Strickland started to pick it up as the fight went on. Fighting behind the jab and the pressure. Never allowing Paulo Costa to be the leader. There, Costa throws a kick, gets it checked, and gets hurt. Another blitz by Sean Strickland. Jab by Strickland. Another jab by Strickland. Costa lands his own. Sean Strickland throws the double jab. Into the round, Strickland throws a head kick. Costa blocks it, gets off balance, and falls. Then it was just Sean Strickland pressing Paulo Costa to end the fight. I mean, what a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Dave Torelli scores the contest, 49-46, Costa. Chris Lee scores it, 50-45, Strickland. And Saul Diamano scores the contest, 49-46, for the winner by split decision, Sean Strickland.